Hello, everybody. How's it going? John here with What If I Could. Scroll Saw Portrait Design and Woodworks. See, I can't forget my name now since it's on my head all the time. How's it going out there, everybody? Welcome to Christmas in April. Does it throw you for a loop? It does, doesn't it? So today is Big Word of the Day. Um, so Mike, was it Mike I was talking about? So what I'd said was excellent. You're talking to Mike, and another big word of the day is euphemism. Mm, yeah, I'm going to be in and out building a shed for my neighbor. Sure, Jeff. Hey, everybody out there in the chat, how's it going? I know. It's been a long time. So the last live I did was 3 months ago, and I don't know. I might start getting back into them. Sometimes coming up, so I'll be doing coming on more often. If you guys want to see it, then I'll come on and do more stuff. So I got a new pattern. So I was on one of the websites the other day. I can't remember which Facebook page, and Volker Arnold posted this Christmas house turny thingy. I wish I could remember the exact original name for it. It's a German house that spins with candles because it works on convection air, right? And so I'm like, you know what? I want to build one of those because I have one downstairs that I got back in '70s, made in Germany when we were over in Germany. And I'm like, I wanted to build my own. And I've never really seen a pattern for them, but I've come across Volker stuff quite a few times anyway. So and then you see a lot of Schwinbogens, which is a German lit arch for Christmas, basically. I've seen a lot of those around, and he does those as well. So down in the chat in the description, go check him out on Facebook, and there's two links there for his website, and there's a second website he has as well. And there's also a U.S. distributor for his work as well. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Let me just look this up first. I'll tell you. And his name, his U.S. distributor is. I'll get that link. I'll put that link up later though. We're looking at Would You Believe Shop.com. Wood WOOD. Hey, everybody out there in the chat. Charles, Chris, Mike, Shay, Herb, anybody else that I missed? Oh, wait, who was here? Who was here first thing this morning? Chris. No, it wasn't Chris. It was, Chris Nealon was here 6, 5 hours. 5 hours before I was going live. So, hey, Chris, if you show back up, come on back in. We'll see you later. Larry, and who's this new person here? Larry. Was it Gina?
Gina, too pretty for you.
Yeah. And Connie. So I decided that I would start this, and the thing is, if you go to the website, just hit Google Translate to translate it to English because they're all in German. And Mark would have a problem translating it over, I guess. And joining us on the panel today, currently, we got Mr. Herb Hooper. Hey, Herb, how's it going?
You would do that as soon as I stuck a mouthful of popcorn in.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, everybody. You can find me usually here or at herbhooper.com or wherever I can find my way into. And I am sponsored by Hernell Media.
And just popped in. We also have Mr. Mark Lindsay.
His ears must have been a ringing.
I just woke up.
Did you really?
First cup of coffee.
Hey, Mark, long time no see. How's it going, buddy?
It's going great, man. I saw what you're going to be making, the Christmas pyramid. I've been wanting to make one of these for about 20 years. So I'm really interested in watching you see what you do.
Well,
And
so I was going through a site like, well, me and Russ were going through a site the other day. This one is pretty simple, basic looking.
mhm,
Um, there's some complexity to it. I would say this is like an intermediate level
mhm.
for the first time building of one anyway.
Yeah.
There are more complicated, detailed ones in there.
Oh
I think
boy.
he's got a 7 layer one. It's like he's got a 7 floor one. Russ really likes the Oriental looking one as well, Oriental pyramid.
Mhm.
Yeah, like I said, I want to start adding to my German collection that I have downstairs anyway. So I figure why not build one from scratch by myself so that I can add to the ambiance of my German basement.
Have you ever been to Germany around Christmas time?
No, I was born there, but
No.
I don't remember it. But we do have pictures of it and stuff, and we have videos, eight, you know, eight,
There are
8 millimeter videos of it all.
there are some extremely elaborate pyramids, and I'm not, yes, stores put them in their windows and they decorate up for Christmas, but I mean just people in their homes. Some of these things are 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Holy
I
moly.
mean, they just go nutso for these things, and 7, 8, 9, 10 layers. So I'm really motivated to see what you do.
Yeah, so I was also, well, so this one is it says finished size is 40 centimeters high.
Okay.
So it's got a lot of detail in it for the size of it. 40 centimeters. Let's go with 16 inches, right?
Okay. That's
So
fine for a tabletop. I mean, it
yeah,
doesn't have to stand in the window. It can be the centerpiece of the dinner table.
yeah, exactly. And if you go to his website, hey Nancy, and Nancy, this is actually this is the link I gave you the other day because he does miniatures as well. So there's one picture where he has like a collection of the exact same. Now I'm saying, so he does a lot of laser cutting. You can actually buy laser cut kits from him of these, but the patterns come out in PDF. They are made for scroll saw.
Okay.
Okay, so the patterns are made for scroll saw, but he does laser cut his for quick release and stuff, and you can actually buy laser cut kits of these as well, and buy the entire kit and then build it yourself. But there's one picture I saw on his website that he has like 9 different sizes of the exact same piece all the way down to, and I'm pretty sure the tallest one is like 24 inches tall, and the smallest one I believe would be 2 centimeters tall. So this is less
Wow.
than an inch, yeah, less than an inch tall, and the exact same one, like the exact same all the way through. I'm like, that's pretty impressive. So depending on your skill level, there's everything there for you. And going with the miniatures again, Nancy, going with miniatures, he just started selling these glass tubes that you can put miniature towns inside of. I think they're
Oh
about
wow.
20, yeah, so they're like 18 inches long, about 4 inches around, and he's got like little town scenes in these glass tubes. I'm like, what? Those are awesome. Go down to the link in the description below. Go check out his site. Just go look at it.
Yeah.
It's interesting, and there's lots of stuff there. So I printed mine off. Now my PDFs came in, and oh, he's such a nice guy too because I said I really want this, but I don't get paid until Friday, and I can PayPal you then. He goes, you know what? You seem like a nice guy. I'm just gonna send them to you right now, and I trust you to pay me. I'm like, oh, okay. Here we go. So I'm like, so he sent me the pattern in PDF form. The pattern comes in pre-made 11 by 17 sheets, so they're perfect size to work off of. If you get 11 by 17 printer, you can obviously do print it on 8.5 by 11 sheets as well. Not a big deal. I just threw it on thumb drive, took it to work, and printed it off at work. So much easier. And where was I going with this? The patterns are pretty self-explanatory. I would show them to you, but there's too much bright light here. But it shows you all your cuts and shows you the, the the dotted lines in the background are basically for extra supports inside of it. So it shows you where everything's going and all your slots and where your little signs and stuff go at. And this came in 8 full 11 by 17 sheets. So it's a pretty big pattern, but there's a lot of small pieces though, and there's a lot of figures. And this is basically a Christmas. It's a Christmas pyramid, so it basically has a nativity scene in the bottom of it. And the whole thing is that with the fan on top of it, if you can get from the picture. So the fan on top of it, made with these 12 feathers, basically work on convection heat from the candles underneath of it. Now
Yeah.
the candles are placed so far apart that it technically will not burn. So the heat rises, spins the fan, and everything's attached to a dowel in the center. There's actually 3 floors in this because there's the windows. So there's the bottom level, first floor, second window, which has a turntable on it with people come in and out, and the top floor where people just spin on there, right? And so it's all on a dowel system, uh, 3 floors, little figurines on them all, and it's all going to spin. So
And I have to tell you, when we were stationed over in Germany and we saw these things, it's the first time I'd ever seen anything like that in my life for Christmas. And I thought, why the hell haven't these taken off in the US? It was really, really cool. Just for the simple fact of, like you said, the heat from the candles causes those propeller blades to spin,
yep.
and it's in constant motion. It really is awesome.
Oh, and also, I enjoy that. And if you're afraid of fire, if you're afraid of stuff burning down in your house, there also is you can actually convert it to electric as well,
Hmm.
to have LED lights on it and LEDs inside, and he actually sells the motors for it to spin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that way it looks like it's spinning with the candles. So
Hmm.
there are conversions to it, and the thing is what once you build one, which I'm doing now, I'm going to see how I can reconfigure it, to give it a certain look, like uh,
The
you know
John
how
Bling.
yeah, no, well, John Bling, but John's vision is, how every German house basically is all white with the big black timbers on the outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add embellishes to it like that,
Okay. Okay.
and all basically everything on his site is all made with 1/8 Baltic birch.
Okay.
So it's readily available, whatever, blah blah blah. 1/8 is a choice for this. If you go bigger in scale, then you can go bigger in size, obviously.
Right.
And all his prices are all the prices on his site are in euro. Just PayPal does the conversion anyway for you, so the $9 pattern ended up costing me $13. So it's not that bad, and they're very well priced. Oh, and he has books too. His books, he's got 35 books out. They're averaging around $22 American a piece, but there's 7 patterns in each one. There's 7 to 12 patterns in each book.
Oh,
So
nice.
yeah, so I know he does a yearly book, and he's got uh, book sets. So Schwinboggins, which are the arches, pyramid, a book of pyramids, a book of miniatures, a book of birdhouses, basically a book of wall hangings. So yeah, so hey, Fred Taylor on YouTube.
Oh, Fred. Hello,
Hey,
Doug.
oh, and if there's some chats that we're talking to, I'm on YouTube and Facebook right now at the same time, so that's the reason for that. Bum bum bum. Does anybody? Oh, hey, Wade. And Jeff was saying earlier, oh, I'm so popular. Yes, I'm popular. Ooh, 16 people watching. And
I
I
think
know
he
on
left
my
too.
well, yeah, he's going in and out. On my YouTube channel, I have 370 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. I want to get over that 1,000 mark. I just want to. I don't know. It's just the goal. I did a 25-hour show for my 250 subscribers. I don't know what I'm going to do for 50 people. I don't think it's going to be a 50-hour show. I'll guarantee you that right now.
Oh, come on.
And
Where's your sense of adventure?
but if I hit 1,000 subscribers, something big might happen then. But I gotta hit 1,000
Aha.
subscribers first.
All right. Well, share the wealth. That's the easiest way to do it, folks. Go ahead and share this video out on your social media. It's real easy. They give you a special button down there to do it. Click it. Don't be afraid. It's okay. It's free.
Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, right? And just to give me some more viewers and followers and everything else. But
Yeah.
I am doing some more. Thank you, Jenna. I'm doing some more promoting on my program and everything else. I still got to get a website back up and running. I don't know. I'm still not sure whether I really want a website, but I'll just do what I got to do and share my knowledge to people that want to share knowledge, have knowledge shared with them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We're laid back here. We just like to do whatever we want to do. And
They let
if anybody
me
has any
on.
questions, comments, inquiries, send them out to us so we can answer them for you. If I can't answer them, I can probably guarantee you show them scroll saw or wood related, and there you go. So, anybody
Shay
have any
left you a
questions
message,
or
Mark.
comments or inquiries or anything they want to do? So, Doug, you're in your room all by yourself. And if anybody wants on the panel, I'll just ask for a link. I'll send you guys links.
Shay says she needs me on her videos. Why? People don't want to look at this.
Yeah, as it goes quiet.
If anything, I need you
Wait,
on my videos.
What's that?
Shay said she needed me in her videos. I don't know why. Nobody wants to look at this. If anything, I need her on my videos.
It's not just the looks; it's the voice. What's she looking for?
The voice? Oh, I don't know. I wanted to go into radio, and I was told I don't have a radio voice. I have a radio face, but I don't have a radio voice.
Doug's delivering a puppy. I don't want to see that, Doug.
I think he meant to somebody. I don't think he meant push.
Doug, does that make you the girl?
But then again, with Doug, it could go 50-50.
Either way.
I love my puppies. I love my puppies. No.
And Shay says you do have a radio voice.
Well, radio has changed. When I was trying to get into it, they said no.
Well,
What can I say?
In the day and age now, you can get voice changers. Hello there. My luck, I'd be over here stuck on a chipmunk voice.
Exactly. Doug, rude.
Yes.
Doug, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. When you say you're delivering puppies, that could go one of two ways. Hello.
That's right.
Well, that's where Goat Boy came from, isn't it?
Well, I didn't mean him personally. I mean, he's got a dog having puppies. I mean, that's not uncommon around their joint. He's got like just not quite, but almost a bazillion dogs there. So,
yeah, exactly. So, you're wrong. Yes, it could, but you left out to its new owner.
no, I'm the one that included that.
So I rough cut some wood, and 11 by 12. That's basically the main size for most of these pieces. I didn't count the pieces yet of how many there are. I know there's at least
200.
40. No, there's probably only about 60 pieces to this, and that's including all the miniature people and animals and stuff.
So is the first part of this project going to be a box to store all these pieces in until you get them all cut out and start some assembly?
No,
Hey,
no,
we got to check out the Snow Woman.
Be, no, because of the easy way I apply my patterns to my wood, right? Because I use press and seal on my wood,
Mhm.
I can just glue all my patterns to my wood and not worry about them losing them or anything. Oh, but I do have a box. I got my Tim Hortons box that I built on one
Okay,
of my
I was
shows.
going to say that wouldn't work for me because sure enough, I'd hit something and it would push something else off the table and I wouldn't see that.
Yeah.
And I'd find it like next April.
Well,
Well,
I have been working on small pieces and actually lost them down into the abyss underneath my scroll saw table, which is
Yeah.
my the abyss, like the black hole. So
Mhm.
yeah. So I basically recut other small pieces.
Yeah.
or
But
unless you got a klepto cat, she'll come up here and take everything.
just knock right off the desk, right?
I can't be mean to my animals. I just wish Pam felt the same way about me.
Well,
So what do you guys want to get started? I'm going to be here for the duration because it's my show. I can go for, like I said on Facebook. I said, hey, what are you doing tomorrow? Do you have 3, 4, or more hours to waste? Come on over and watch the show.
I'm gonna be multitasking and try to keep up with comments.
Oh yeah.
well,
So if you're looking for patterns, go check out herpooper.com. He's you're putting out at least a pattern a week now, aren't you? Almost.
Something about like that, or I think I put out 5 the other day.
Wow. There you go. And Mark's got his awesome show. It's every Sunday at 1 o'clock Pacific,
um,
right?
wait,
12
yeah,
noon
noon
Pacific.
Pacific, 3 Eastern. You can do the math for your particular time zone. If I have released a video that morning, which I'll be doing this next Sunday, um, it's a Q&A about that video. And if I have not released a video, it's just an open Q&A where you can ask any question. I'll tell you no lies.
Charles said he'll read comments, Herb.
Well, I sent him a link, so I don't know what's taking him so long to get in here.
He's got to get
Probably
dressed.
had to go get to check the chicken, had to go get him some Dr. Pepper because there ain't none in his office.
He had to go put on his face, get dressed, ready for his close up.
Oh, is that what you're supposed to do in the morning?
I guess that's what they tell me. I don't know. I ain't awake yet.
I get out of one chair, grab a cup of coffee, and get back in the other chair.
So I reserve the right to change anything that I may be saying now.
See, I at least have to put pants on, or well, I don't have to, but I usually do put pants on to come outside, so
Yeah.
it's not
I mean,
that bad.
I
Yeah.
could just sit here in my underoos.
Well, we know somebody that does sit around his underwear is Charles Deering.
There he is.
I didn't know you had sent me a link.
He had to go find his good hat.
Yeah, buddy. Howdy, folks. And,
What are you up to, Mr. Deering?
tried sleeping earlier, couldn't do it, so here I am.
Well, glad
where
you're
can we
here.
where can we find you at? Besides bottom left.
Woodenvisions.com. And you're on YouTube as Charles Deering Scroller. Where else? Instagram, The Charles Deering. Facebook, The Charles Deering. Back to you, John, Herb, and Mark.
Yeah, so I seen your fancy tiger horse you put up the other day there, and your Indian maiden.
Native
Morning?
American. Yeah,
Oh, are you sure it's
My
not
neck.
Aboriginal?
for sure. My next one will be a little less pretty, but yeah.
Looks like Pocahontas.
But her name is actually Pretty Nose. That's her real name, or her Indian name. Of course, she's Indian, so it's her name. American. I'm gonna stop talking.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
And this is the fun about John's show. So
Yeah.
we're all
Welcome
friends
aboard,
here.
Gina. By the way.
We're all friends here. This is a neutral zone. We like to take we can take it as much as we can give it. Well, some of us.
I resemble that remark.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to say names there.
I
Charles.
have my days. Eddie,
No,
they're pros or it's not active. Go ahead, John.
and Mark, you also got Trampled Underfoot on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah, it's a kind of a strange kind of a podcast thing almost. It's me and Eloy getting together and just comparing and contrasting our life, our experiences. We talk about life, the universe, and everything.
John, did you say shuffled underfoot, sir?
Trampled Underfoot.
Trampled underfoot.
I said trampled.
Stomped all the hell underfoot.
The only time I shuffle is when I'm going to Buffalo.
Fire. Herb has put his website out in the chat.
I'm looking for the other one.
Oh, I was going to say something. What was I going to say?
Come on.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I can't remember what it was. There was a couple questions the other day on a couple of the scrolling sites over on Facebook, and the question she basically put up a Celtic knot. It was I'm going to call it a tritera, the triangle knot with a circle in it. There's a backer on it. She said she wanted to attempt it, but she figured it was too difficult for her. So I told her, said, break it down into 3 separate pieces first. You do the backer, cut your backer silhouette outline. That's simple, right? And then do your triangle Celtic knot, and then cut that out, and then do your circle last, and then just overlay them. And then as a secondary project, do it again. Only this time, take your circle and mark off your intersections on your bottom one, and then just inlay it over top of it. And there you go. So if a project looks too difficult for somebody to attempt to do, break it down into smaller projects.
Yeah.
It sounds like a bit more work, but you're going to get the final look of what you're looking for in the end, and it gives you practice at trying more difficult things. That's way.
Why I try 6 or 7 live streams, Mr. Mike. Back to you, John.
That's why my live streams. That's why I have unfinished scroll saw projects. Because I'll start something and I'll go into something more difficult, and then go into something more difficult.
I have to interrupt things to do other things.
I don't know that any of mine are difficult. They're just time consuming.
Yeah, that's a good part of it. I've been making a cutting board for a month now. And I'm only about halfway through. I just keep having to stop and restart.
Too early for that.
Sorry, I've been up since midnight.
Keep telling my wife I need to go out and get a job so I can get some rest.
Somebody wants me to go out and get a job. I tell her I got one. Taking care of your animals.
Really?
All right, so I guess I can start cutting. I guess.
Yay!
In.
Well, if you wait 2 more minutes, you'd be leaving 30 minutes.
That broke my record of 18 minutes.
Yeah.
I gotta shut this window. I can't see.
Here in the background behind the scenes, I'm looking at this guy's website. He's got a lot of neat things up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of neat things.
Once again, those links are in the description of this video.
Yes.
Larry says, don't start anything and you don't have to worry about finishing. That's true.
Well, Larry, that goes along with it's sort of a stigma about having finished projects, because the thing is that if you finish it, then you have nothing else to do except start a new project. But if you finish something, then you're done, right? If you finish it, you're done, and there's nothing else to live for.
And the hashtag unfinished projects no longer works.
Yeah, because they're finished it. So therefore, because I have so many unfinished projects, there's always something for me to have to complete.
Eventually.
So therefore, I'm going to live forever.
Which Christmas will this one be done?
Oh, right.
Year
that,
25,
que- that
25.
question was asked earlier. So, like I was saying, so I figure if I start it now, I'll have a good start on it, and hopefully it'll be done this year.
Yay. Place your bet.
Well, it's April, so I mean, it could happen.
Well, it's like when I did my year in review video for last year, and I couldn't believe I actually did 31 projects last year.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. I'm like, what? I actually completed 31 projects last year, amongst the ones that have been sitting here for 4, 5, 8 years that are
How
still
many
not
I
done.
did?
I
And
wasn't
for all
gonna
the
say
haters
that.
out there, that's more than 2 a month.
Yeah, yeah. More than 2 a month. I didn't. When you break it down like that, it actually sounds. I was actually quite productive. If for
Yeah.
the
Chris, Chris,
for
Chris wants to
especially
know
for
if you finished your dragonflies.
no.
Nope.
That wasn't one of them.
I don't think you finished them registers either. The air conditioning vent thingy.
No, those have only been here for what, 3 years now.
Or, but who's counting?
I can go back in my videos and find out when I did them. Besides, in all honesty, all she did was ask me to cut them for her. She didn't ask me to finish them. She didn't ask me to install them. She just asked me to cut them.
And you did that.
So there, and I cut them.
Yeah, you
Hey,
did.
hi, hey, how's it going today?
Hello.
Yeah, so she asked me to cut them, so I cut them. So therefore, they're cut, and they're sitting in a pile over there
Oh,
Yep.
hey,
in front of my dust collection.
good place for him.
See, because I know I have not finished my dragonflies, which are 2 years old now. I haven't finished my memorial garden aluminum hearts that my brother ordered 3 years ago. Um, the dust covers. Um, I did finish the curtain hook holdbacks, but I haven't installed them. They're sitting over on my sanding station still. That she asked me to do. I did those in like an hour. I built them and completed them in an hour, but I haven't installed them in the house yet.
Well, that's asking a lot. You finished them.
But it's amazing. You
Well,
did
it's like we
25 and 25.
Yeah.
It's
we
hard to
ripped out the
finish.
bathroom. Well, Carrie started ripping out the bathroom like it was 5 years ago. It's just an empty hole in the ground right now. So I don't know.
The
We
bathroom's
got
an
everything
empty
for
hole
it.
underground.
Well, yeah. Well, there's
They,
two
they,
stubs
they
in the
have
ground.
plumbing these days. Oh,
No, sorry. There's 3 stubs in the ground. One for the shower drain, one for the toilet drain, and one for the sink drain. And it's empty. Uh, 2x4 room with a cement bottom.
well,
I got everything for it. I got the flooring, I got the weatherproofing, I got the siding, I got the insulation, I got the wall board, I got the tub surround, the new vanity, the new toilet, all the fixtures, the new mirror, the vanity. We got everything.
Monica
It's all
says
it's
it's
all
more
in
fun to create than to finish.
everything is out in the back shed, which was buried in with 4 feet of snow. So hey Monica, how's it going?
I'd have them on the cup.
So if there's always projects on the go, it looks like I'm actually doing something. I just say they're on the go projects. Nancy says she just went to his Facebook page. She's having trouble making things at 1 to 12. He's made them at 1 to 244. Wow, yeah.
Holy moly.
I think I saw that he has a whole train set, seeing like houses and people and everything else, and I think it's at 1 to 720 scale.
Yeah, but when you
So that's
consider that train is how many kilometers long to start with, you have to
yeah.
shrink it down to be able to fit it in your house. Okay. So it's one thing to, yes, I built a 1 to 1,000 scale model of the Titanic. Yeah, but it's still 22 feet long,
Well, Whenever I can afford the wood, I'll be doing another 8-foot project.
Oh yeah,
Sweet.
Telling you, I think you need to be 90 pages, not 60.
Well,
You,
it's
uh,
40,
you
41 by 90 something. Go ahead.
you intrigued us with that the other day by throwing it up there.
Yeah.
And what were you planning on? Any ideas of what you were going to do?
I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just teasing everybody, not telling them yet.
Hello, Robin.
Yes, it's like vague, Facebook vagueness, right? We call that. It's like, oh my God, what happened? Well, I'm in the hospital,
I'm not in the hospital.
and just leave it at that.
Yeah.
No more
Oh, yeah.
information, no nothing, right? 2 days
No,
later, it's like, oh no,
I said in the post that it was a tease that I wasn't going to reveal what it was yet. It'll be a lot more detailed than them
2 days
horses
later,
were.
like 2 days later, you'll finish the post. I was at the hospital because I had to drop somebody off.
Yeah.
I was just dropping a friend off. That's all I was just saying, right?
Had to go pay my bill from the last visit.
My post was slightly different. I said I was teasing about what it was, but yeah.
Such a tease.
Yeah, the ones you're talking about are what I call attention whore posts.
Yeah. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh, coffee
What?
time.
What'd you say?
But that's all of social media, isn't it, Charles? Really?
Yeah,
When you
that
get
look
down
what I'm
to it?
eating. I've never posted a meal on Facebook. Of course, you see a lot of frozen burritos. Crap.
I went through that phase when I first set up the smoker because I wanted to show off what I was making. But I quickly figured out that all that did was make my local family here want me to cook them stuff.
I don't think her nose is all that pretty, but that'll be my next design.
That's awesome. Ain't nothing wrong with her nose.
Well, no, I'm not. I don't think it sticks out as being pretty though.
There it is.
That's her name though is Pretty Nose.
Mike posted
okay.
earlier that
I
she was
see.
in the Battle of the Little Bighorn.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Nice.
Mike, but I did read your comment.
Isn't that an oxymoron?
What?
Shut up.
I hate oxymorons.
Yep. Allowed silence.
Okay, so to get started up on this project here, I'm using a 21-inch Excalibur scroll saw. So that allows me 21-inch throat depth from the blade to the back of the throat.
Okay.
And I'm using 01 Penguin Gold spiral blades. And like I said, most of the projects that he has on his website are laser cut, but that was just so that he could do them off fast. But they're all made for the scroll saw.
And
So if you order patterns, they come in PDF. Unlimited sheets.
and keeping on topic, she lived to be
Hello,
at least
Robin.
101 years old and became a war chief.
Nice.
Wikipedia.
Right, no. We saw it. You pay more at a garage sale than you do at Dollarama, though.
Depends.
Yeah,
Dollarama and places that Dollarama and places like that don't like to haggle.
That's for sure.
So keeping in tune with German art and architecture and German toys and stuff. There are doors on here. The windows have like doors that open, so I gotta figure out little gold I'm gonna use wire or jump hoops for these windows that open up. And like I said, so it's gonna be three floored. Sorry, there's actually 4 floors to it, but 3 tiers will actually turn with the fan on top. There you go. Oh, Chris. Oh my God. That's the worst.
What did I miss?
Chris says, I took the grandkids to the zoo over Easter. We saw a baguette in it. When we asked the keeper, he said it was bred in captivity.
Ar, 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 ar,
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
ar.
He's loving it.
Okay, so Robin, you're saying you saw a bandsaw for $50 and a table saw for 100. Okay, number one, what brand were they? And number two, did you buy them because you know you need them? Because you know you need them.
I was wondering who's going to do that first.
That'd be me. And I don't think you're surprised.
Nope. Because to be truthful with you, I was fixing that.
You didn't get
Now I
them.
want McDonald's. I want a Happy Meal. I just want the Happy Meal for the toy. Give the cat something to play with. Leave me alone at night.
This woman didn't have eyebrows.
So Robin sent me a picture of the bandsaw. It looks like a tabletop Delta,
Yeah.
probably 24 inch, 18 inch maybe.
Yeah, I got to turn around for a minute.
It's a 3-wheel bandsaw, probably 18-inch. Nah, it's not that big. I've got a 2-wheel Delta. The problem with those Delta bandsaws, well, there are a couple of problems, but the number one problem is the blade guides. Their guide blocks, actually little pins, and they make a lot of noise, and you cannot get bearing guides for them. So it's basically friction of 2 pins, more or less, not quite pinching that blade to hold it in place. And it sounds like you're trying to shove a cat into a burlap bag when it's running.
John Navy just joined us. Hello, John.
Hello,
Long time no see. Well, John, I woke up this morning, so I guess it's a good day. He said, how's
Oh yeah, I want
everyone
to
doing?
say I want to pass on salutations from Art. Art's at a sale at the flea market or whatever today, or a craft sale actually. Josh Grover is. What did he say he was doing?
400
He's
pork
making
chops. He's cooking 400
pork
chops
chops for the
for the
Legion.
American
Yeah.
Legion.
That's a lot of pork chops.
I think you know how John is, right? And I'm like, what are you meal prepping for the next 3 years?
Now, Mike dances with aardvarks. He says, I filed out the holes in my Delta to replace the pin guides with ceramics. Works much better. They do sell graphite. It's actually nylon impregnated with graphite guides. The problem is, and they're slick and they are quiet, but the problem with them is they are so slick, the set screws that hold them in place can't grab hold of them to hold them in place. So you like cut for 4 inches and the guides move. So you have to re-tighten the guides and reset everything. It was just, I just took them out. Yes, Cool Blocks. That's the, that was the brand there, Mike. I just didn't like them. I ended up putting the pins back in it and put on a headset. So I didn't have to listen to it. Then apologize to my neighbors later.
Oh,
So any tool manufacturers out there that may run across this, make some ball bearing guides for the benchtop Delta bandsaws, and I'm sure it'll be a popular seller.
oh yeah, I'll make my first million.
I've also lately been seeing a lot of posts about Pegasus blade clamp holders breaking on this bottom section here. So
When I
has
got
anybody
one,
had a
the
problem
spring
with that
did.
yet?
The when I got one, the spring didn't work. I junked it and put my other stuff right back on.
Because I don't know if they changed manufacturers or I've been seeing a lot of probably 4 posts in the last 2 weeks about that.
Okay, Gina. Gina will be right back. Mike said, all I need now for that saw is an 1/8 inch blade.
Get on it, Mike. Okay, Larry LC says Carter and Son makes roller guides for most band saws. Okay, I'll have to check.
Seems like everybody's over here multitasking.
Yes,
John Nave says, the pattern looks amazing, John.
it's kind of sad that if you look up Indian maiden or Native American woman or whatever on Google, a bunch of generic Halloween costumes and just some pretty woman in a headdress. That's an insult to Native Americans, in my humble opinion.
It is. But it's really hard to find resource pictures that
Agreed.
are actually good enough to do. My favorite sites don't have any.
Yeah, for Native
Well,
Americans.
honestly though, if you're looking for Aboriginals or Native Americans or Indians, I would actually go to a museum or museum archive site and get them from
Uh,
there.
Edward Curtis, famous photographer, has a lot of good. That's where most of my source photos came from.
Because honestly, I believe that those would be the most accurate ones would be in the archives and museums and stuff.
Wikimedia Commons has a bunch, but they're all grainy.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's a new app you can get. There's a new app that takes your grainy photos and makes them like HD, like clear quality now. Hey, Mr. Nave, how's everything going out there?
But then again, you find a bunch of them that are all copyrighted too. I don't know how true it is. I heard some copyright laws have changed again.
Take a wild guess. On top of other requirements, how much money it costs to get an NFL uh, license to sell stuff?
About a half a mil.
$100,000.
Yep.
But there's other requirements too.
But does that give you access to every logo though?
I don't know. I don't remember the particulars. I just knew I was about 100,000 short.
All right, which one of y'all got my butterscotches?
Yummy, man.
I give it to Klepto Cat.
Not me, man.
It was Mark, man.
Not me, man.
No, Mark take my coffee before he takes my butterscotch.
In a
I
hot
believe.
second. Give me that coffee.
I was so tired the other night. I made coffee, and there's about 2 cups left in the coffee pot that I didn't drink. I forgot to dump it. So when the coffee started making in the morning, Pam said she had coffee all over the counter.
Oh, no.
Hello, JJ.
Whoopsie.
I said I was tired. I had a busy day. I was at the hospital.
Ouch.
Herb posts just about every day about coffee.
It's the elixir of life.
That's right.
No, that'd be Dr. Pepper, sir.
It keeps me from acting out.
Yeah, it keeps me from committing murder.
I wasn't going to go that far.
And somebody else is the same way. You do not speak to her. Don't even look at her. You look at the coffee pot first and make sure there's 2 cups gone.
It's right.
Of course, I every morning I'll get up. I sleep in the recliner because I can't lay flat in bed anymore. She's sitting down here and watching the news. I'll look over and I'll tell her, "Good morning, beautiful." Tell me to shut up and put my glasses on. So the other morning, I got up, didn't say a word to her. She goes, "Good morning, handsome." I looked at her. I said, "What do you want?"
Yeah, that.
She goes, "That was kind of rude." I said, "Now you know how I feel every morning when I tell you."
That's what I say to Rob, or that's what I say to Carrie. Carrie all the time too. Like she's like, "I love you." I'm like, "What do you want?"
Yeah.
No, I love you. I'm like, well, okay, what'd you buy?
That's it.
No,
How much
no,
money did you spend?
no, I love you.
I just
Are
break
you
it
sure?
down. I just break it down easier than that. I love you. No, I'm innocent and I'm broke. What?
Y'all be glad that y'all tell you they love you. Mine only responds with she loves me. I had to say it twice.
Oh man.
Unless she knows she pisses me off, she'll say, "I love you." I say, "Yeah, I can tell." Oh,
I asked her, Dad, "How many years have we been together?" She goes, "We've been married 22. I said, "That ain't what I asked." I said, "How long have we been together?" "I don't know." I said, "You can't remember?" "I must have left an impression on you." I said, "I can remember the first time we started dating." She goes, "I bet you can't." I said, "Yep. It was April the 19th of 1981.
we
She
were
goes, "Oh, you're full of it."
February 9th for us, we met. And by April 27th of that same year, we were married, 2012.
Jeff says, "Hi, guys, on Facebook. Hope all is well." Hello again, Jeff.
Hello, Jeff.
How are you today?
I still remember what my wife was wearing. Just saying. I win.
Saw the short video going around. I laughed at it. I showed it to Carrie. I laughed at it the first time I saw it, and I laugh at it every time I see it after that.
Oh,
It says,
man.
husband and wife are talking, and the husband says, expert marriage tip. A good sexual relationship is good to have. I read this in an article. May 1940, May 1989, page 14, at 3:15 in the afternoon. So apparently, a lot of sex gives you a good memory, right?
I wouldn't know. I
Well,
forgot
that
all
was the
about
last
that.
time he had sex. Is what he was saying. Yeah, Herb was a hippie.
No, Herb didn't have long hair. Herb had the fro going on.
Herb had an afro.
Mine beat Don King's all to heck.
Don King. Oh my gosh.
If you don't know who Don King is, Google him.
Better yet, don't.
Well, unless
If
yeah,
if you're at least 2 cups of coffee into your day, go ahead.
he looks like he's not.
He just put his finger in the light socket one too many times. That's all.
Yep.
If I would have been a little bit darker, I would look like buckwheat.
Okay.
It's funny.
Oh,
I was gone.
okay.
I stayed away for a little almost 2 years, and everybody was over at my mom's, and I got out of the truck. You know, I had shorts on, my legs were dark tan, and a big old apple. My sister told Mom, come this tank. She pulled up the driveway, getting out of the truck. Mom and my sister goes, that ain't nobody. That's your brother. He's gonna go get haircuts. What he's gonna go do?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so. Yeah, the tan was so dark, I'd take off my socks and it still looked like I had them on.
Yeah. When we were stationed over in Hawaii, I got tan so dark, I found out the hair on my arms is blonde. I look like a photograph negative.
That's a good one.
At least you get a tan. Vitiligo just burned.
Well, I used a lot of what was it called? It was one specific brand, Australian Gold. It was called suntan lotion, SPF 8.
Back then, long hair, maybe one. Now, only long hair I get, unfortunately, growing out of my nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the ears thing that
Mike.
bugs me. I can't figure that out.
We're part goat.
Mike, we need to get you on video in here so your jokes have more impact. You know that, right?
I don't think it's part goat. I think it's part Yoda.
Right, you may be.
Twist them up and it looks like your ears stick out straight, to the side.
You see what I did there, Mark?
Yeah, I did. Have to get some of that.
Fixing to take off.
Yeah, have to get some of that mustache wax and kind of tease them straight out, Make the kids look at me like, what the heck?
Look at me that way anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Kiss my butt, Herb.
Chris says, tell me something to cheer me up. I see your eyesight's still perfect. Yep. You just made me look up. Your eyesight's perfect, Mama.
No, but I think your pants could be a couple more sizes bigger.
I don't think the pants got anything to do with it.
Yes, John, Nate, it was.
I never did the afro thing.
Well, my hair was naturally curly when I was watching without trying to. It just
that went around in the 70s. I mean, you'd see redheaded kids with freckles named Duffy with an afro, and it's just like, are you kidding me?
Duff-
I
Duffy.
never got an afro. I had a
Yeah,
mullet
that-
and long hair.
That was the biggest thing in high school. Man.
Yep.
People wanted it froze.
That's what the dumbest thing about the 70s was the way we dressed. You know,
What was dumber is when your mother dressed you. Don't ask me how I know that.
well, yeah, but then the only advantage to that was you didn't have to take personal responsibility. But if you're 17 years old wearing 4-inch platform shoes dressed in 100% white polyester,
Bell bottom.
you know, you can't blame your mother for everything.
I still blame my mom for everything.
I have school pictures. Grade 4, 5. I got grade 4. I'm pretty sure I had a brown vest, a yellow shirt, and a blue plaid tie on.
That sounds like how my mom dressed me.
Like not just a regular tie, but like I'm talking like a tie with like a big. It was huge. And a huge knot there, right? Must have been about this big on my neck, and I'm pretty sure it was only this tall, this short. Like, it was just unbelievable.
That's
and then
why
I know
he has
grade
that scowl on his face these days.
and then grade 5. I'm pretty sure I had a blue plaid polyester matching suit jacket and pants. And I'm pretty sure I had a white leather tie too, a white leather belt as well.
Y'all are proving my point.
Hey,
The-
it's what our parents could afford at the time, though.
Yeah.
yeah, but we thought we looked good.
Yeah, we did.
That's the problem.
Profiling.
It wasn't that we wore it, you know. I mean, everybody has that thing. Yeah, mom bought this. I have to wear it. Okay. But it's one thing to wear something dumb, knowing it looks dumb. It's another thing to think you look good in it.
Mike says tank top, platforms, and high waist trousers.
Yes. Yes. And those pants had the high waist trousers had to be so tight people could tell what religion you were.
The worst thing about my outfits, though, that my parents chose for me was showing up to school and having somebody wearing the exact same outfit.
I didn't care about that.
Yeah.
What y'all do? Go shopping at the same.
I thought that was the only bothered girls.
That bitch is wearing the same dress.
Yeah.
Of course, these days, men have to worry about girls wearing the same dress. Just saying.
That is true.
I'm pretty sure my rebellion stage was parachute pants.
Mine was jean jacket
Not
with the
the-
arms torn off and long hair and drawn all over the jean jacket.
Not the
Dude.
parachute pants.
Charles, did you have a big anarchy symbol on the back of it too?
No, I had all kinds of skulls and crap, but yeah.
I was always a blue jeans and t-shirt kind of guy. And that was basically it. You know, if you're going out, you wear a nice shirt. And yes, I did have slacks that I would, you know, I considered wearing slacks dressing up.
Yep.
Jeff wants to know what you're scrolling there, young boy.
A German Christmas pyramid. I gotta find that piece that I cut off. I can show you this though. There you go. I'm building one of those.
Sweet.
Skin a lot of little pieces. But you know, I must have been a weird kid because I loved dressing up. I loved wearing a suit. It
I
felt me
almost never
like,
got to wear one.
Like, I
And
felt-
John Naves. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I felt important. I felt important when I was wearing a suit and a tie.
I didn't like it at all. The only
Sorry.
suit to this day that I own is my old Army Class A uniform.
I've never worn a suit. I think I wore a suit jacket.
I wore a suit and a tux once. That's one too many times. And John Nave says, as Charles will say, good God on a stick.
All right, Larry. You're gonna throw me off here. What's a wallaby? I know what a wallaby animal is, but you're referring to clothes up here, obviously, right?
I think it was a clothing line, wasn't it? Shoes or something?
I remember
Give me
Buster
line.
Brown. I remember Buster Brown shoes.
Remember Hush Puppies?
Yeah.
And
Anybody.
Jeff said he needs to make another egg.
I love Jeff's eggs. Go check out Jeff's videos over on Dutchman's Woodshack, and he's got some awesome churning stuff over there. Just saying. He's usually live every couple days. He goes live and stuff. But his show is like my show. He wants to give out knowledge. So if you're into turning and you want to learn stuff about turning, go check out Jeff's show. Honestly, it's a really good show. I watch it whenever I can.
Yeah, it's very hard to get a following. It took me freaking years.
Yeah, and Larry says they was leather shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to go over there and watch Jeff's video for the last couple of this week. I have been focusing on getting over that 100 pattern model.
I think I just broke 2,600 somewhere in there.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Wallaby shoes. Okay. We called them desert boots.
Remember the kind with the
Desert
big
boots.
plastic white front? We called those Bobos.
Boots that are similar to jungle boots, just a different color.
No, they were like a cream suede, real low cut boot, hit right about just a little bit above the ankle.
What old John Travolta was wearing in Saturday Night Fever, I
That
think.
ain't really a boot then.
No, it was right. They were a higher top than a shoe, but not, like a cowboy boot or anything like that.
Jeff says, I'm looking
Okay,
at making a
I-
music box.
I-
Thanks all.
Yes.
I remember my father having a pair of these, and I'm pretty sure they didn't cost that much.
But those were late 60s, early 70s. We're talking about they faded away in like 71 or 72, something like that.
I was born in the 70s, so
Larry Aldridge is in. Hello, Larry.
I was 9 years old.
Is that the one that had the gum shoe bottoms?
Yes, it had the gum soles.
Yep.
Yeah. I think there's still a pair somewhere. Well, I know they ain't mother's house no more.
Yeah,
They
pro
got
tip,
rid of all that.
Herb, you can use the sole of those. You can use the sole of those to clean sandpaper.
yep. I think that's what that stuff is made of.
I'm pretty sure
it's
Buster
also
Brown had the
getting
same.
tall
Oh,
here off
Cougar.
the furniture.
Cougar had.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
but Buster Brown had the same soles on them.
Mhm.
And you guys remember Cougar Moon? I don't know if you guys remember the Cougar Moon boots. We had those as
Nope.
kids in the wintertime.
What? No muck?
They're like
Nope.
generic. They all look the same. There was none of them were different at all.
No, I just went through
We
about
call those
a
Cougar
million.
Moon boots.
Nope, didn't have them. I didn't see them down here, but we're not in snow country, so
You got snow down there though.
once a year for about 9 hours.
Denise's getting it all.
Got to remember,
Snow
from the
here.
time I was 5 years old till the time I was 16, I lived in the San Francisco Bay Area, and it snowed once. So.
Jeff says he's thinking of having a crafter show on his Facebook and Instagram pages where it's everything goes, scrolling and turning old furniture, rejuvenation, rock painting. Oh, so basically you're doing a scroll of palooza.
Does that mean we can come over and make patterns too?
Yeah.
Look
In
at
LA, the perfect.
Hooker boots. Yeah.
But I know, everybody wants to jump on the scroll of palooza thing because it's the thing to do. If you guys don't know what palooza is, she's when I started
Tell
that
me
2
more.
years
Tell
ago.
me more.
Something like
Basically, it was a
that.
show for. It was so Screwdapalooza. The Scrollapalooza was a show that I started so that I could be
Scrollapalooza.
scrolling in my shop because I'm scrolling anyway in my shop. So rather than having it in a hangout, I said, hey, why don't we just have other makers on here at the same time doing whatever they want to do at the same time? Because we were doing that in the hangout, so we just made it alive. So
Yes.
therefore, you can scroll, you can turn, you can make puzzles, you can do miniatures, you can do your diamond craft, you can make patterns, you can just sit and chat, do whatever you want to do. And it was fun, promotional for everybody's pages to get their names out and to get theirs promoted and to show their craft off and show people who they were. And that's actually Nancy started coming on because Nancy was a shy girl. Nancy was a shy girl.
That was
So
her.
she started coming on the Scroll Palooza.
Well, even not a girl.
And she's like, I don't know if I can do. Nancy's like, I don't know if I can go on your show. I'm shy. I don't know if I can do it. Come on, Nancy, just come on the show, and then you can start doing your live. She goes, no, I can't do that. And look at her now. Look at Nancy now.
Yeah.
Look at her huge
Yep.
following.
Look,
She's going on at least twice a week now.
look
Way to
at
go,
She
Nancy.
Herb.
blossomed.
Herb used to be that real quiet guy out in the chat.
I blame that on Russ. It's all his fault. Where's Grandpa?
I'd be out in the shop right now, but everything I do out there is so loud I can't hear you guys, and there's no way you'd be able to hear anything over me. So I don't even
Well,
bother.
see, but you keep saying that, but we know it's a lie because we were in your shop and you were running your CNC and your air compressor was on and your dust collector was on, and we heard you clearly.
Not when it was cutting.
By the way, John, Scrollapalooza is where the scroll along came on scroll up some more, although it's only happened once.
Scroll along.
And I did a group chat or group scroll thing.
Well, I think you need to do another one tomorrow.
Let me wake up a little bit more, and maybe I'll go out there and glue up this cutting board again.
The glue ups aren't loud.
We missed Charlie.
No, that's not loud. That I can do.
And Chris says, I remember that too, John.
Yeah, I did run the spindle, but I don't think I was cutting anything at the time.
You were
trying to
evening out your
vacuum out.
spoil board. You were repairing your spoil board last time.
Yeah, I had everything muted, and I couldn't. I had my microphones muted when I did that, and I could vaguely hear you guys talking. And that was a very.
That was the last time, but I know that the first time you were on here was when you first set up your CNC and you were running through everything and you were getting your dust collection set up.
Yeah.
And we heard you fine.
Okay.
You're running out of excuses there, Mark.
Well,
Yeah.
let me wake up a little bit, and I'll go out there and do it. I do
I'm
need
right
to
on
glue
the
up the
spot. Pretty
cutting
sure you
board.
guys can still hear me.
Boy, you've already been awake for over an hour and 20 minutes there, Mark.
That ain't enough, Herb. This is still my first cup of coffee.
Son, you slow. I'm on my
Yes,
third.
I am slow. I am slow.
Actually,
Well,
Mark, I'm
actually,
surprised you're not
no.
editing. I'm surprised you're not editing a video right now.
It's because I'm in the middle of shooting it. I don't have a video coming out this Sunday. I post a video every other week.
All right, Larry, take care. We'll see you later. We'll be on for a bit.
Bye, Larry. Be good.
Or I will be.
Oh. This is a show we're not afraid to say I love you.
Aw.
Yeah, I
Does
don't
that
think
mean we're kin to Barney, Daddy?
I have any CNC work to do today, but I don't remember.
We're dysfunctional.
Wade says he bought a new dust collector. What'd you get, Wade? I got to admit, I'm very surprised at that Harbor Freight dust collector with the dust deputy.
Yeah, that's what I'm using without custody part.
That is really a cool setup, and it
Yeah.
worked good.
Harbor Freight's coming out with some good merchandise finally.
I've got that 2-horse 4-inch dust collector, and if you ain't careful, that sucker will suck up a screwdriver.
Holy!
I disconnect the hose and I use it to vacuum off the table and what have you. And if you get too close, it'll pick up a tool. Like, whoa, wait a minute, give me that. I need that. I don't want to hear that try to go through the impeller fan.
Sound like a wolf out here for a dentist office.
I'm serious.
I have a screen right before my impeller to stop big stuff from going through.
Well, supposedly so do I, but
Somehow. One
And
of them big things broke through the screen, I guess. Go ahead.
Mike is asking you a question. He wants to know, you gonna paint this, John?
No.
No.
I will use stains and dyes, but I will paint some of this.
Mike said a bad wire.
The reason I will paint some of this is because of the little characters. So the little peoples and the animals and stuff. I'll probably paint those. Actually, I may even use coloring pencils, pencil crayons.
Map colors
I don't
for
know
us
yet.
U.S. folk.
oh, colored pencils. Okay, yeah.
I call
Yeah,
them colored
colored
pencils. That's just me.
Pencil crayons.
You're just weird.
I don't have enough brushes. I need to go get some more.
Yeah. Herb, you ever gonna get back
Wait.
on the scroll saw?
Herb, what did you say? You don't have enough brushes? You're gonna get some more?
Yeah, I got over 500 in this deal, but
Yeah,
I
I know. I figured.
You sound
if I
like
was
me,
still
Herb.
drinking, if I was still drinking, I could have swore I was drunk when I was over there picking out brushes.
You sound like me, Herb. I got a whole storage room full of the wrong kind of wood.
Ain't that the way
I
you
got to go
work?
get some more.
Herb, you ever gonna get
Like,
back
I'm-
in the scroll?
I'm going to try to this year. Well, when the prices come
Yeah.
down on lumber,
Good luck.
Like I know,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in Corel I have at least 500 and some odd fonts. But somebody when they want something comes up with a font that I don't have yet. I'm like, really?
All the time.
And the differences between some of the fonts are so slight. It's like, really, do you have to have that font? Won't this one work? You know?
yep.
Robin, spelling errors. I'm just saying. it makes your sentence a lot more hilarious with the way you spell the word waste.
Yeah. On some people, they are high waist with that spelling.
Oh Lord. Okay, it's break time. Hey, don't forget to hit the save button there, Sparkles.
Dang, Wade, that's a cool dust collector.
Well, one thing about it for sure, Charles, if I get out there and do start cutting, I ain't hurting for patterns.
Yeah, that's a good problem to have.
Oh,
Neither am I.
Herb,
Yes,
Herb,
Charles.
about
Yeah.
your hit the save button thing. So you remember the other day I was working on that layered pattern for my son.
Yeah.
I said to me about 6 layers, and I was taking the picture and deleting on the background to get my layers and stuff. Guess what I forgot to do?
Save it.
Save it.
Yeah, and I was working on that for what 4 hours. Yeah, I forgot to hit
About
the
4
save
hours.
button when I shut it down. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
God.
Oh no, he had an old Herb moment.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Is that all that noise I heard coming from up north?
Must have been.
I heard somebody using some awful tribal language.
Colorful.
Of course, usually Agent Russ will sit here and hang out with you and go, hey, did you hit the save button lately?
Save early, save often.
Wonder where he is today. Bet Teresa's got him doing something.
Wade, I did look at those pictures. I don't know anything about it, so I don't know what I'm looking at. But the dust collector is cooler than heck. And I answered your message.
Oh, lordy.
But John, I'm with you on
Oh,
fonts.
so Mr. Charles.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I currently
Mark, go ahead.
have 1,400 fonts on this computer, and it turns out I use like 6 of them.
Yeah.
Yes, John. Or not.
What's that? Sorry.
You were going to say something?
You said Charles.
Oh, yeah. Did I?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, Charles. So scroll off some more. Next
No
weekend?
votes. Yeah.
No votes. No votes on the scroll off some more. And there's what? How many? 500 people in that group?
No, there's 100 something. About 150. Of course, I forgot all about it until I posted. Oh well, screw it.
And Robin, it's hard to give somebody a font list. It's easier for me to just like if I get an idea of what they want, a block style or script or fancy, then I give them a choice of those ones. It's just easier for them to pick and choose out of the ones that I have rather than print out the whole list because words are different. Like names are different whether they're capitalized or not capitalized, like upper and lowercase, and depending on the actual name depends on the fanciness of the font too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's best to go to
I got this
Google
one font.
Fonts or the font to look, and you can type what you want and find it.
There's a website out there called Wordmark IT. And It's wordmark, one word, .it. And they have a browser extension you put on Chrome or whichever browser you're using. And you go to that website, and with that browser extension, you type in the word or phrase that you want to do, and it'll show you that word or phrase in every font you have on your computer. And you can filter it for, like, script fonts or for sans serif fonts or what have you. And you can pick and choose and save certain selections and then go back and cull and go through and see what it does, see what it looks like in these various different fonts, and then kind of narrow things down from there. It's actually very, very useful. I use it a lot.
Yeah. My the two coolest fonts that I have that I want to use them so much, but nobody actually wants to choose it because they look way too busy, but they're so cool looking. The one is New Zier Shift. It's a German font, and the other one's Medici.
Medici.
Medici text.
Medici.
Yeah,
Medici.
Medici.
Okay.
Medici. From the old Italian Medici. And they're like the two coolest fonts that I have, and nobody actually wants me to use them. But they look so cool, so intricate. I just love them.
Alrighty then. He's loving it
Yup.
in my room.
Well, wasn't Russ and Teresa going down to see their person with the dog?
Going down to see what?
I don't know if it was this weekend or not. I think it might be. Yeah,
Well-
they have some in-laws that's been bothering them to come down and see their lake property. And
But
Teresa's
when,
getting a little dog not
Yeah,
too
because
far.
when you have a loss in the family, you have a family pet, you have to have a replacement, right? So basically, that's what they're doing. They're getting a replacement.
Oh, did they lose their doggy?
Yeah. One of them.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, she was on them and on getting another dog, and I think he finally gave into it.
Whoops.
Drink.
Yep. That one busted bigger than Stuttgart.
That's like 3 pieces. The third piece.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 pieces, 3-piece blade.
Can't
Unbelievable.
save that. Well, you
Ah,
could, but I mean,
gum. I'll use some gum.
you
Let's
could be
say
like
they weld on it.
you could be like some of these other channels and save up like 13,000 of those things and then forge them all together and make a knife or something.
Yeah.
Ooh,
John's
cool.
blacksmithing channel.
When I first started scrolling, I'd save blades that didn't break off very much of it as emergency blades.
See, that's a generational thing, Charles, because I've done similar things with other things. Like I've never owned a toolbox that didn't have at least one extra spark plug in it. Change the spark plugs in your truck or what have you, and you save the best one. Well, something may happen, and I might need
one
a spark
blows
plug.
out. Yep.
Yeah.
What's the generation we come from? We didn't throw nothing away. We reused it somewhere else.
Use it till it's used up. Yep. There you go. Mike has
That's why
the
I
name for your new channel, John. Black Beaver Forge.
That's why I got so many X's. I guess until they're all used up. Oh,
Say that,
Mark.
but I was going to keep it friendly.
Use it till it's used up.
What is going on?
Oh, Lordy.
Tighten it up, John. Tighten it up.
Use it till you lose it.
Yep. Use it till it's used up, then use it for something else.
What are you going to do with them rims that are in the backyard? Well, I don't use them on these days. I use it for a motor.
That's right.
Imagine about me, I'm going to use it for a weight.
Yep.
My grandmother was that way. She had this little well house beside the house. It was probably 20 by 20. She had a water heater in there, and then she had a shower. I ended up with the property. I took 4 16-foot trailers full of junk that she had in there.
It's
Yeah,
just
Grandma.
it's just a generational thing. I mean, good God, Herb. You know, I've got butter tubs and coffee cans floating around just about everywhere in this damn house, but it's like I use them. But I'm finally to the point to where Linda's like, well, do you want me to save this? Yeah, no, I've got too many of them now as it is.
Well, if you need a coffee cup, I know where you can go to get one.
I've got my coffee cup. Thank you very much.
You can go to herbpooper.com and get you one.
The logo is so worn off of it, I don't even remember what convenience store I got it from.
Nice plug there, Herb.
Yeah, good segue.
What's Robin asking? Did you guys try podcasts yet?
I don't know if she's talking about using that site for a thumbnail.
No, haven't tried podcasts yet, Robin. We're kind of strange in the quote unquote podcast market in that we're not looking to expand. We just, get together. We have a core group of a few people that show up and we just BS. We have other folks on. It's kind of like a public hangout. We're not looking to get on, Spotify or all them others. We've done that, and it was fun while it lasted, but that's not what we're after anymore. Neither of us have time to dedicate to that. So...
Larry said, Robin, I tried watching that podcast, and everything I watched was way over my head.
Yeah, we don't get too specific on our podcast. I mean, what we do on some things, we talk a lot about music, a lot about pop culture, but it's a lot of nostalgia. And it's just basically two guys from two different generations from opposite sides of the country just talking about differences and similarities. And, a lot of reminiscing, a lot of, we talk about history, we talk about, music, TV, movies, you name it. We just have a good old time.
Eloy's still doing his genealogy.
Oh boy, that took over his life.
I figured it was.
He got so hot and heavy into it. It's actually kind of cool though. He's got an unusual last name. And Escajedo, yes. And he has made connections with relatives around the world. I mean, Europe, South America. Oh, very cool. Little angel. Yeah.
Little angel.
Very little angel.
That a 1 inch high angel.
Jeez.
4 of these. Little angel, little angel.
And you're going to make 4 of those, right?
Yeah. But they don't have any little angel eyes though. I'm not gonna put any on it.
Now,
Little
are you
angel.
are you stack cutting or are you single cutting?
These are single cuts.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Each one's different. That one has a star. There's one with a little bird. One has a heart, and the other one has looks like a ice cream cone. I don't know.
Candle, maybe.
That could be. It hangs down the bottom of her hand. Looks like a corn on the cob, actually.
Lantern?
Well, I've seen some pretty large candles, so
Okay,
I'm trying to help, John.
what do you guys think she's holding?
Candle.
But it hangs down the. I suppose it
If
could be
it's below her hand, it could be a lantern. I don't know.
It's not a lantern.
I don't know. I'm not looking. I'm just going by your description.
They didn't
That one's a
provide
heart.
you. They didn't provide you with a color picture so you could see how we painted them up.
Yeah, but the color picture is only that big.
Oh wow, that's man.
Right there.
See, now that's just wrong. There should be a little layout in how we painted them all.
I do know that he does have a couple of videos as well on his website.
Oh, okay.
Power went off at Herb's.
Uh-oh.
Well, I know he was saying yesterday that corn on the cob. Yeah, see, Chris has corn on the cob. I know that yesterday he said somebody hit a power pole and the internet was out last night too. Wade says his wife was telling him about solving crimes with DNA from family members.
Yes.
Wade, are you afraid that you did something you don't know about?
Yeah, that is a thing, Wade. Robin says you could sell those cans to crafters. Are you talking to me? Because, I mean, I've got a ton of, between coffee cans, butter tubs, sour cream tubs. I've got a bunch.
I got cans, but you can't see them. They're on my shirt. Not showing enough cleavage off.
Oh, and for mixing up epoxy, I also have these little goodies for small amounts. That's what I use a lot of this stuff for, is mixing up epoxy, because they're one-time use. And I don't see going out and buying a bunch of stuff when I'm throwing these away, basically.
Oh yeah, so the designer Volker asked me last night. He says, "So are you gonna cutting this with a scroll saw or laser?" I'm like, "Scroll saw." He said, "There's no laser up." He said, "Oh, well, we're gonna have to show your video over in Europe here." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, go do it, promote." Yeah. two little angels.
All right.
All right. So I know there's this this might seem tedious, but all these little holes. Okay, these holes are just window holes. That's so you can see through. But I still have to do all these slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 slots. And the thing is that these are actually made to be flat packs, so you don't actually glue them together. Because all the real ones, like even the one I have, it all flat packs down into a little
Right.
box. And well, this one will be a bigger box, but I can actually flat pack this, so but you can pack it away after Christmas, whatever, right? But I'm gonna leave mine on display anyway, so I'm gonna actually glue
Yeah.
mine. But they're actually made so that they can all flat pack, so you don't actually glue anything together.
Hmm.
Hence all the slots, tabs and slots.
Yep. Tab A, slot B. Repeat as necessary.
And they're all pretty self-explanatory. Oh, and you can't really mess up how it goes together because there's a front and a back, which are different. The two sides are the same. The rooftops are actually the first rooftops are the same, but the second rooftops are different. They look the same, but one actually overlaps the other one, and that's the only difference. That's the only difference between everything in this pattern. Oh, and the bottom six layers, are all different town scenes from all over
The
Germany, I'm
same.
guessing.
Yeah. Okay. That's going to be so cool when you get that done.
John, I
That's
finished
really
pretty
cool.
nose.
And as John was talking about, these are, what did you say? They were 11 by 17 pages?
Yes, they're
Look,
11 by 17 printed pages that came on PDF. Okay, sorry, Charles, go ahead.
number one, I just finished the Native American pretty nose, and Larry's asking where you found the pattern. And Larry, there's links in the description.
The link is in the description. But you know what? I'm going to be a nice guy because I actually have them pulled up right now, and I will put them on here for you as well.
Something a lot of people don't know
Yep.
about. If you go to a website like these are in German, if you right click on the page anywhere that is not a link, if you right click on the page, one of the choices in the menu that pops up is translate to English.
Yep, at least on Google Chrome.
Actually, on my Google, it's actually like right on the top line we put the address in. The
Hmm.
first button right past that says translate.
Okay, it depends on you. It depends on your browser
Uh,
and what
yeah.
extensions you have and all this other good stuff.
John, would you like to see my
Oh, yeah.
pretty
Charles,
nose?
yeah, just give me 1 second here.
No problem,
Here's
sir.
another one. Here is another one as well, Larry, from the same guy.
What I was
And
going to say is if you don't have a printer that's 11 by 17, you can, places like Office Depot, Office Max, what have you, they have printing centers where they charge a few cents per page. Now, I don't know how many pages that pattern was, John, but it wouldn't
eight.
cost much to have it printed.
It's 8 full pages.
Okay. So it couple $3 to have it printed for you.
Yeah.
And if you could have them shrink it down or make it larger, whichever. I mean, I know that from having some pages printed out on 2 foot by 3 foot sheets, and it's not expensive at all.
I think you're missing something on there, Charles. It just
What
looks
am
like
I?
something's missing. I don't know. It just looks like something's missing.
She doesn't have eyebrows. I noticed that.
Where's your source photo at?
curl on the cheeks because it would look funny in a pattern, like the down through here.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
shadow on her cheeks. That's what's missing is her high cheekbones.
I don't know how I could add it without looking weird.
Yeah, without cutting out a big old gaping hole there.
That or just having a weird dip that would look like she had jowls.
Yeah.
Jeff says he's going to try doing pyrography on his bowls. Bowl. I said bowl.
This one has a name, but this one didn't. And this one's also kind of a crappier photo. And there's some more tiger horses.
Tiger horses.
Anyhow.
Larry, you said you have a printer for 11x17, but don't know how to print from computer to 11x17. Change your paper setting when you hit print.
In your printer. Yeah.
Yeah, my printer don't go that big.
Speaking of the Chiefs, Jeff, I have a Patrick Mahomes pattern I haven't posted.
I see what you did there.
Actually, I think I'm pretty sure I can print 11x17. I just have to load it in manually, though. Yeah, I think I can. Well, wait, because once I said bowl, I had a cigarette in my mouth. I said bowls, and it didn't sound like bowls. It sounded like
Well, it's better than the screw a Palooza you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, screw the Palooza.
I said scroll.
You said screw the Palooza.
You
Oh, did I?
corrected yourself, but you
Yeah.
said screw la Palooza. And I went, okay, yeah. I never get invited to the good parties, damn it.
It's fun times for everyone. Bring your pineapples. Come on.
Jeff wants to know if you ever saw the pictures of the bowls from Hawaii that he posted.
Yes, I did. Then so Jeff lost his mom, so he had to go bury his mom. Sorry, Jeff. For your condolences to your family. But the thing is, so he spent time in Hawaii, and he was at all these shops, and the art. Mark, you can attest to this. All the artwork that they do on the pyrography they put on their bowls,
Yeah.
is so amazing.
Like
Yes.
a sepia photograph.
Yeah, but it's amazing. It's amazing that even the chip work on their bowls is just phenomenal. Like it takes a lot of talent to do that.
Yeah, they go all out. They go all out.
Sorry.
And the woods that they use are, one of them is called Monkey Pod, and it's kind of considered a trash wood. It's gorgeous stuff. But then you also get Milo and quite a few other things. We were stationed there for 3.5 years, and I didn't get to meet as many woodworkers there as I had hoped to. But in hindsight, I wish I could have. I wish I was in a position to do a couple of things. I would have loved to have had a bandsaw mill over there, because we lived on Wheeler Airfield, and I found the place where the engineers dumped all the trees that they cut down due to storm damage and what have you. And they just left them there in this gully to rot. It would have been very, very easy to go collect up these, and I'm talking about some huge tree trunks. It would have been very easy to go get those and start slicing them up for lumber on a sawmill. And we're talking about some rare and endangered stuff, but legally obtained. Man, I wish I could have gotten hold of the bank while we were there. I've still got a little bit of koa that I've been dragging around with me for 20 years.
How long? 20?
Yeah, 20. Yeah, I figure it should be dry now.
Hey, Donna. How you doing?
I've got some kamani as well, but I can't find my little sample piece. Well, I don't know where I put it. Never mind. Howdy, Donna. Okay, I think I'm going to jump out of here, John. Go get some, change my clothes and get out into the shop, and then I'll come back in while I glue up this cutting board. All right?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back pretty quick. Have a good one.
You too.
Whew, tiny little angels. All right, let's cut some slots out. Oh, I forgot to drill 2 of them. Jeez. Oh, Herb's back.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been back here for 10 minutes.
Oh, I was busy cutting angels.
I know. I'll be glad when they get this dang construction over and done with.
I forgot to say hi. I forgot to say goodbye to Mark.
Yep,
I'll
Jeez.
send it for you.
you was off in the angel world.
This is the worst friend. Worst friend ever.
Hello, Donna. How you doing today?
Oh, Larry, the only problem is that I know on his website he only accepts PayPal. It's international PayPal. What do we got going on here? Wade sent 3 photos.
Okay. I forgot where I was at. Yeah, I was over here looking at Facebook while we was waiting on to get in, and that's where somebody's at. They out there looking at the doggies. And back to you for the weather in Gatesville, Charles.
Wade, what am I looking at here, Wade? I got no idea what this is. It looks like a grow op you got going here.
And let's see. Jeff says on Facebook and YouTube at 7 p.m. Okay, Jeff. Donna says she's been trying to make an appointment with the doctor, but I think I have more chances of winning the lottery than remember to do that. I know the feeling, Donna.
Robin says she's on computer now. No more typos. Robin, what about your grammar?
I didn't say that, but I took the words right out.
Robin, commas and periods.
Oh, Robin, we love you.
Just bugging you. It is a grow up. All right. See, John knows a lot of things. John knows more things than he should.
How'd I get this off full screen? Blah, blah, blah. Something went all cattywampus here.
Where?
Well, the power went off and the computers went off, and then none of my junk's the right size anymore.
Robin, does who smoke? I smoke. Doctor says it's fine. Nothing wrong with me. So honestly, though, this would actually be easier on a laser, but this isn't the laser show.
Anyway,
But like I said, all his patterns are made for the scroll saw. You get them in PDF form, and you can scale them up to whatever you want. But they're all made for 1/8 inch Baltic birch plywood.
Then they restart this computer. Oh, typo. She said, yeah. I bet she said that. That's sorry, Bob. That thing went all cattywampus.
Oh, so Carrie's got me on these stupid 1-a-day multivitamin pills now. I don't know what they are. Like freaking horse pills, though. They're freaking huge. They're huge. It's a multivitamin. I don't know. It's huge. I'm like, why do I need these? She goes, make you healthy. I'm like, sure, whatever.
We're already healthy, woman. My doctor says so.
I'm thinking they're saltpeter pills.
Maybe.
They say it's an old wives' tale. I don't know.
Uh-oh. Come on. Don't be doing this to me.
Donna, that's funny. wrap them in bacon, I'd eat them for sure.
That's right. I ain't taking no vitamins. I take enough pills already. Well, sometime before 4 o'clock, I need to be off here for about 20 minutes.
I got company coming over, so I'll have to leave whenever they get here, but I don't know when they're getting here, so there's that.
I got to go wash the dishes before Hitler comes home. I was a rebel this morning after I made breakfast.
How so?
I didn't do my dishes. As you know, she came home on that motorcycle last night.
Yeah, I know. Me and Amanda were. We noticed that.
What do you mean came home on that motorcycle?
Yeah, she come in the door. Nag, 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 nag. Sound like a Yamaha. Put it this way, she come home and nagging on everything.
Wait a minute.
I told her, why don't you go back to work and come home in a better mood?
Oh, Mr. Mark is back.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
sure, just let him
hey,
in right when he comes
hey,
back.
hey,
Don't make
hey,
him wait.
hey. Back in black. You don't know how long I've been sitting back there.
About 10 minutes.
It wasn't a very long time.
All right, let me change
That's what you want in the house to
cameras.
do.
And we will switch over to that camera. So I can start bringing stuff over. And commit to gluing stuff up.
Miss you too, Wade.
Ba, 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 ba,
Hey, look, Marcus in her shop.
Yeah. And Mark's about to make a big mistake. Let's rethink this. All right.
Chris is saying it's very noisy in Mark's shop. I can barely hear him. I think he might be being sarcastic.
What?
Yeah, well, Mark ain't started yet. Actually, I'm just going to be gluing up a cutting board, so it ain't going to be very noisy at all.
Unless he glues his finger in there, then he might cuss a little bit.
I glue my finger in there. I've got bigger problems than gluing my finger in there. So
I gotta pee.
cool. Well, everybody needs a hobby.
Don't spill your CA glue everywhere.
No, it's over here, and that's where it's going to stay.
You're not. Yeah. So you're gluing up a cutting board, right?
Yeah. Making a, what do they call it, a chaos pattern or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Normally I don't do this on the CNC table, so this is going to be intriguing for me.
Any horizontal surface in my shop gets that kind of treatment.
Yeah, I try to avoid that when it comes to this.
My table saw is a catch-all.
Okay, Mark, are you using
see
craft
my
paper
table
or
saw.
wax paper?
This is craft paper, just to protect the surface of the table, because I don't want glue all over my spoil board. So,
but you know, little known fact that a roll of craft paper is the exact same cost as butcher paper. Now, butcher paper has that wax coating on it. It comes in that brown, that purple color. And the thing is, it's the exact same cost. And it's actually
This
easy enough.
this was one of these big rolls of contractor's paper that was on the clearance aisle at my local Lowe's because
Oh,
I don't know, something got spilled on it or something like that. Anyway, the first probably 8-10 feet of it was pretty messed up, but I don't care about that. So me being me, I'm El Cheapo strikes again kind of a thing,
oh, frugal.
No, it's
Well,
cheap.
Economical.
at one time, Mark,
hmm
I had 4 cases of that stuff.
Yeah. Well, I just have the one roll. This is the first piece I pulled off of this roll, and I'm still using it, and it's been over a year. So this roll may last my entire life. All right, let me get my stuff gathered here. And I got to try to put stuff where you can see what I'm doing and not block the camera. It's no big deal, to be honest.
Okay, what
Keep my
happened to
eyes
my
open.
toolbox?
Get over here and get some gloves.
What is the deal here, Lucille?
Yeah.
Right. Welcome back, Don. I was sure missed you. And Chris wants to know, does wood glue stick to grease-proof paper?
To grease-proof paper?
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever heard of grease-proof paper.
It'd be the same as like
Might mean wax
butcher paper, right? Because of the wax backing on it.
Oh, yeah, okay. The wax or silicone or whatever they're using now.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing I saved this before the power went out, because I'd been awful mad.
Save early, save often.
Oh, and also for future reference, people that are opposed to spiral blades, even though this is my show and all I use is spiral blades. If you're using spiral blades, and don't tell me that you can't cut a straight line or square corners.
Yeah.
All right.
What he said.
That's what I said on my last live stream,
Maybe,
or the one before that.
because I'm cutting tabs and slots, and they got to be pretty square and straight. So don't tell me that you can't cut the straight lines and square corners.
Especially with a smaller blade.
I was watching that when you were cutting out those little windows that, pretty nice.
Okay, I got it back.
I mean, a flat blade will be sharper, but it's still a sharp corner.
Yeah, it's still a right angle. A right angle is a right angle. And the thing is, the smaller your blade, okay, yes, you're gonna have a round curve in your corner. But if you use a really small blade, you don't have to worry about it. Nobody's gonna see it because you're gonna have a tab coming through it anyway. And honestly, honestly, in my opinion, tabs and slots should be rounded corners anyway, just to give it a better look.
Well, that, and if you're making a 4-foot piece, then you can get away with a larger blade doing that. It's nice.
Yeah.
Somebody told me.
Exactly.
Donna, you need to take your meds every day. Do not forget about it. Put a post-it note up. Because we know what happens when you're not taking your meds.
Get one of those weekly pill containers.
Yeah, we know what happens when you quit taking your meds. You forget about them. You end up going around in circles the rest of your life.
That's what caused your stroke?
Yeah.
I ain't known that. Or if I did, I forgot it.
That and being stressed out.
I'm surprised I haven't had a stroke yet.
Okay.
And working too much.
Yeah, put that over
Man, this sucks. Oh, none of this come back the way I had it.
Herb, I'm still whistling that dang McDonald's crap.
I didn't start that.
Who did?
I think it's the one that was cutting.
Normally, I'm a lot more organized than this, but what fun would that be?
Keeps you on your toes. I'm so damn tired I could spit.
Bing!
Yep.
Well, you're a step ahead of me, Charles. I spit whether I'm tired or not.
I usually go to bed around daylight and I couldn't sleep.
That would suck if you live in Alaska. Wouldn't it, Charles?
Ooh, what? Huh? It would suck what?
That would suck if you lived in Alaska. Well, you go to sleep
Yeah.
and the sun comes out. Well, Alaska's
Sleep
got like
every
what,
6
22
months?
hours.
Well, I wear a sleep mask when it's light outside. Hello, Chris Nealon.
Does it got eyeballs on it?
Does what have eyeballs on it?
Your sleep mask.
Well,
No.
welcome back, Chris Nealon.
I should put eyeballs on it.
Googly eyes.
Oh yeah,
Chris,
we'll go to the
it's about
dollar.
time you
We'll
showed
go to
back
Dollar
up.
Ramen and get you some of them big goofy eyes.
Everything's better with googly eyes.
Or ask Robin. I bet she's got some big ones up there to send you.
Big ones? Herb, you gotta watch yourself in a room like
Googly
that.
eyes. Googly.
Googly eyes, that is.
Yeah. Y'all get me that big penny kid. All right, which one y'all come over and got my water?
Look me. I'm a Dr. Pepper man.
I blame the cat.
Sorry.
Oh no, Chris said I just dropped 400 plus at Harbor Freight. Compressor or the laser? Oh
Lightweight.
no.
I remember when I was just getting started too. Only 400? You got out of there lucky.
For a compressor at Harbor Freight, they're billing for like $350.
Well, but you're assuming that's the only thing he got. That's one of those places you go in for one thing and $200 later you're just like, what did I come here for?
I know I used to go in there all the time when I had my
Yeah.
business. Get sandpaper and some other stuff, drop cloth. Didn't make a mistake taking Pam in there.
You know, we got all these regulars out in the chat, and almost none of them ever get on the panel. Just saying.
Don't be shy. I once was shy. Now you can't get me to shut up. Let me call Jason in here. Jason.
What Herb said.
Chris said, this is the ultra quiet 27-gallon unit. Well, if you needed a compressor, you should have said something. I got one in storage that ain't doing me no good.
Yeah, but you're way the heck and gone in Texas.
Oh, that's true, too. Yeah, the only thing I kept was a skill saw, a miter saw, and the compressor. And because I still had stuff stored in that shop that we had in Cleveland. And my son-in-law and daughter-in-law thought they needed the money from it.
That was nice of him.
Oh yeah. I told Pam, I said, if I ever see him, I said, y'all might as well kiss him goodbye because I'm going to prison.
But you didn't mean that in a bad way.
Oh, I had him on the phone and I called him everything but a white man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Well,
he borrowed Pam's van because his car broke down, and I raised all kinds of ruckus. Oh, Charles left. Raised all kind of ruckus for her not to let him use that van. Well, he used the van. Guess what we got back?
nothing?
A piece of crap.
No.
Water pump out of it, you know, which that's
jeez.
understandable, but he got so many tollway tickets and running red light tickets.
Oh, that it was wanted and you wasn't.
Oh yeah. Told Pam, I said, oh well. That's your family, not mine.
Some people's kids.
Well, I was just trying to help them out. You ought to know, every family member that helps them out, they crap on.
Yep. I have a relative like that myself. I don't claim him anymore.
Then they moved in with my mother-in-law to help take care of Pam's stepfather. And, you know, they even stole $5,000 out of her bank.
Oh, Jesus.
And a bunch of other crap. They were supposed to be paying the bill, didn't pay the bills. John comes home on oxygen. Electric company comes over and cuts the bill, cuts the electric.
Jeez.
And it took a court order to get them evicted out of the house. I said, yeah, but y'all are setting a fine example for y'all's kids.
And the problem with people like that is it's always somebody else's fault.
Oh, yeah.
It's never their own doings.
Yeah, she tried to blame her mom for the way she is. Your mom didn't twist your arm to do drugs or drink, so don't even use that.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, you can see the gun to your head.
I said, you know, when you took off, where did you leave your son? You left it in the care of your mother that you didn't see for 2.5 years. Now, I know your mama didn't do that to you.
Guilt tripping doesn't really work that way, you know.
No.
And it's like, stop trying to blame other people for your own decisions.
That's it. That's what I keep telling them. It's not your fault. You know, you chose your life. You chose the things you do. Nobody's twisting your arms. I said you're 40 years old. You and your husband both need to grow up and take responsibility for each other.
Yeah. Well, the relative I've cut ties with is in his 50s, and but it's basically the same thing. Going from relative to relative with a suitcase and a sob story about how it's not his fault.
Yeah.
To the point to where they've alienated everybody in the family, and that's not his fault either. And it's like, no, dude, you did this to yourself.
That's it. But it's easier to blame others than yourself. They look
Sure,
at it.
sure. Oh, it's always easier, you know, and that's how you escape personal responsibility. Don't have to worry about it because, well, I didn't do that.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how many thousands of dollars of painting equipment that low life stole.
Did Charles fall asleep?
No, hey, Charles left.
He fell off the map.
No high buy. Gone, gone, gone. In a blaze of glory.
Or something.
The way I look at it, I'll get all the sleep I need when I finally go meet my maker.
I used to think like that. Now, not anymore, man. One more
Oh, let's
Oh
see where we're
man,
at on the chat.
I just had an awesome idea too.
Oh
What's that?
no, John and an
Well,
awesome
you
idea.
know how John's mind works, that he can't just
Uh-oh.
freaking be doing something at one time, right? So these rooftops, so the rooftops here, like okay, so if I was using a laser, yeah, I could laser all these shingles in, right? So what I was thinking of was downloading a slate tile picture, right, and tattooing it onto these, and then doing a like a stain wash over top of it, so that way it would have the black slate tile roof on it before I stain it. Yeah,
That
just
would
to
be
give it
awesome.
just to give it
That's
that
impossible.
look, right?
And
See,
you
I
probably have a
see.
piece of slate laying in the floor somewhere in there.
Oh my God, you know what? No, I'm okay. No, Herb, I'm not making full slate tile for these things. They're way too small. But
Come on.
No, I was
Chicken.
just talking about putting one piece on there and be done with it, or do
yeah,
it.
I
You're
could do that.
tattooing it.
I could do that. But yeah, I'll. So the first one, I think I'll tattoo it. But that'd be an awesome idea. I could just like make like a whole bunch of slate tiles out of like some shims, right? Cedar, cedar tiles. And stain them ivory, ebony.
Ebony and ivory.
Thank you for doing that for me, Herb. Now I don't have to.
And that song's probably gonna be stuck in your head now. Well, you gonna put snow on the roof?
Oh, I should, eh? I should get some of that. Oh, if Nancy's still on, Nancy, where'd you get that snow puffy paint stuff you had?
I know Robin made some with some Elmer's glue, shaving cream, and some flour. See, Robin, I watched your show and you didn't even know I was there. You never know where Herb's gonna be lurking.
There's my garage band name, Lurkin' Herb.
Lurking Herb.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lurkin' Herb.
So honestly though, Mark, you gotta say,
Sir.
how many times does your garage band change names? Once a week?
Oh, yeah, easily. It's just people come up with stuff like that, and I'm like, you know what? That would be a good name for a garage band. I have these little mental lists like that.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I have another list of words or phrases that sound dirty but aren't. You know, my favorite so far is frosting the pastry. It just sounds dirty, but it's not. What are you doing?
It
Oh,
is
it's
weird.
frosting the pastry. Oh, really?
Oh, lordy, 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 lordy. Oh no, look, I'm getting friend requests from people I already have on my friends list. And I keep telling them, y'all play these stupid games that just for fun. Let's just get information about ourselves. Hell, let you don't. How you think your accounts are getting hacked? You know, them cyber idiots are out there fishing for information.
Actually, the cyber idiots are the ones giving them the information.
Well,
Yeah.
true that.
Oh, 3D fabric paint from Michaels. Okay, yeah, I can pick that up. Is that the stuff for shirts? Yeah, fabric paint. Yeah, never mind. I know exactly where to walk in the store and pick that up at then.
No, it's the stuff for pants.
No, it's fabric paint. I know exactly where that is in Michaels. Don't ask me
Okay.
why. I just know where it is.
Okay.
I take it you've been to Michael's a time or two.
Yeah, once or twice.
But has Michael ever bothered to come to your shop? No. See, it's a one-way relationship.
Yeah. The brand I got is Scribbles over by the shirts. That comes in a tube, right?
It comes in something. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I don't know why I'm a yawning.
I don't either, Herb.
Maybe because I went to bed at 5 o'clock and got up at almost 10.
I didn't fall asleep until almost 3 this morning and got up between 9 and 10 my time. Just like I got to knock that off.
I got too busy watching videos.
I just couldn't fall asleep. I don't know if I just had caffeine too late or what, but I just could not fall asleep. Saved my life.
That's what Pam's always telling me. You drink too much coffee, that's why you can't go to sleep. No.
Well, my
Yeah.
excuse for that is if I didn't drink coffee, I'd be asleep at 6:30 in the evening. So take your pick.
See, and the thing is, I can drink coffee right till 11 o'clock when I go to bed. It doesn't bother me. I can just get in bed, roll over, and I'm out.
I
I'm out.
used to
Nothing gets
be
me up
that
till my
way.
alarm goes off.
I used to be that way. And then about my early 50s, that changed. And now, if I have caffeine after, say, 6 in the evening, you know, bring a lunch, I'm up.
Yep. That's true, Nancy. My info can be talking to my husband
All
about
right.
products and start getting ads on Facebook.
Nope.
Donna said, if I drink lots of coffee, it makes me sleepy.
So that blank is now glued up.
I think it's pizza night for dinner.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I had pizza last night.
I had a good old bologna sandwich last night.
Always hard at it, Jeff. Always. I'm like a machine that never stop.
We did fish and chips last night.
That would be good.
Yeah, that's what my Jeff. That's what my weekends are for. My weekends are for do it in my shop, starting new projects and not finishing other stuff. So perfect for that.
I can concur.
What, you're watching me and Barrett Jackson? Unbelievable. No, actually, that's pretty good because that puts me in the same category as Barrett Jackson. So you know, I'm just as watchable as Barrett Jackson auctions.
There's your catchphrase.
Yeah.
John, what if I could? Just as watchable as Barrett Jackson.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Hey, take your publicity where you can get it, man.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Yeah, I was chatting with Jeff last night, and he said that he's gonna start because it's summertime now, so all the car shows are coming out and stuff. So he says he's gonna go around the car shows and do interviews and pictures and videos of cars, like cool cars and stuff like that. So he's gonna start up a car show.
That would be interesting to watch.
Yeah. Classics and antiques and all kinds of souped up models and stuff. I know nothing about cars, so.
Especially if you talk with the owners and get them to describe what it is and what they've done to it, you know.
A Corvette
that's
ZR1 2022 just went for $190,000.
Holy moly!
I need to meet some of these people with more money than sense, you know.
I know it. I need a new, bigger drawing tablet.
I haven't even gotten one yet. I need to get one. I just haven't. I had a subscriber offer to send me one, but it wouldn't work with my computer. It was an old model.
Well, somebody sent me this one with the promise to use it, not let it collect dust. And tell me, I can wear out some nibs on these pins.
Yeah. Well, I need to get one for my CNC program. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I was trying to do all these patterns with just the mouse. And I was killing myself.
I need to measure this blank so I can create a pattern for surfacing. And we're looking at, what are we looking at? 10? 10 and a quarter. By
Pam asked me, so how can you sit there and do that all day long? Well, I find it relaxing.
67 Mustang went for $165,000. What?
Holy moly.
Some people got too much money.
Yep. If you feel generous, please donate. The wood if I could. Mark Lindsay, CNC, and most of all, herbhooper.com.
Better yet, don't donate. Buy a T-shirt or something like that. That way you're getting something for your money.
That's right.
Buy a T-shirt, buy a coffee cup. Just,
See, I need you for a spokesman. Boy, you're getting into high demand there, Mark.
oh
They
yeah.
want you.
Yeah, I got to get one of those buy me a coffee buttons.
Do
Buy me
you
a Sprite.
you don't have channel memberships? You're not
No,
monetized yet, right?
nope, nope.
I was shocked at how successful that was for me. Um, it I've had people ask a lot, do you have a Patreon? Do you have Patreon? No, I've got a Patreon account, but I just did that so nobody else uses the name. And so I finally got talked into doing channel memberships, and I was amazed at the reception.
Yeah.
I figured if I got 10 members, I'd be a happy guy. I've got 65, so that went way above and beyond. And this it turned into a community of people that I genuinely like hanging around with.
Oh,
Well, it's good.
They got me to start a Facebook group, and we all get in there and have a group chat and all this other good stuff. It's actually fun, so I'm glad I did it.
Oh,
I kind of regret not doing it sooner.
talking about members of the community you like hanging out with. Hey, David Jones, how's it going, buddy?
David Jones.
hello, David.
What in the blue blazing Sam hell is going on in here?
You want to talk about a collector? We were talking about collectors earlier.
Yeah.
David puts them all to shame.
Oh, yeah. How many warehouses he got? Too many to count?
Put it to you this way, he needs more. Nancy says, I don't know what I could offer if I did memberships. I didn't either, and that was one of the reasons that I didn't do it, was because I didn't know what I had to offer, because I don't have time to do extra videos. The only thing I could offer was a members only live stream. And so that's what I do. I do a members only live stream every Monday evening. It has no time limit. I have 2 tiers, and the lower tier, they get access to that live stream. And the upper tier, they get access to come on and be on camera with me. And that has really taken off. It really, really took off, and I'm having the time of my life with it. So if you have the time, Nancy, offer a members only live stream. Make it slightly different from your normal live streams. Give them value for their money, and they will join.
Yeah. See, talking about membership levels and stuff, Robin, how is yours doing? Because the only time we actually saw that was when you first put it out and you had your different levels. And then number 2, apparently I have stars now on my Facebook.
Ah, cool.
I didn't even know when I got them. I might have gotten a notification a while ago. I don't know when I got them, but apparently, so if I go into my What If I Could on Facebook, apparently I can have stars now. I never really looked at it though.
Nice.
Only time I see stars when my wife hits me.
David says he's looking at an abandoned strip mall about 2 miles from his shop, 100,000 square feet. Yeah, you'll outgrow that in 6 months, David.
Just start moving stuff over there. Just stick a sign at the front. Antique museum, $20 entry.
He'll have plywood in each window. You can't buy this. It ain't for sale. You can't buy this.
You can buy an entry fee to come in and look, but you can't touch nothing.
That's it.
It's all mine. Mine.
Music in the background. Can't touch this.
Mm-hmm. On a loop that plays on the overhead sound system. Can't touch this.
Oh my.
Three months to overfilling and nothing is for sale. Well,
Break it, it costs you triple.
So I guess it's like at Stars. I should start 3 months to overfilling. Nothing is for sale. What? Unbelievable. Kids are gonna hate you, man. Just saying. Oh.
It says it's all my kids' inheritance.
man.
I'll be adopted. Nancy says I'm going crazy over here, resting my hand, but I want to work on something.
Yeah, I got a lot more I could be doing too, but if I fire up that table saw, it's really going to get loud in here.
No.
Yeah, because I run my vacuum cleaner for dust collection on the table saw. I'll just mute my mic. You won't be able to see me because I don't have a camera set up over there. So I'll just wait on that one.
Let's take a break.
Give this panel about, let's see, what time did I fire that up? About 12:30 is when I clamped that up. So about 2 o'clock, I'll pull that out of the clamps and surface it flat.
David says, LOL, my will is set up so they can't sell anything for 15 years.
That's okay. It's going to take them that long to go through it all and see what they got.
Yeah, and sort it.
You never know. The price could increase. Between now and 15 years. Not that you're going anywhere anytime soon.
Tell them they need to put it in their will what they want to have done with it all because they ain't going to be through it all.
Actually, my will, I actually have a no contest clause in mine, so that if there's any fighting over everything, you get nothing.
I'll have to look into that. Anybody that contests anything in this will is automatically written out of it.
Yep. No, that's exactly what it basically points out to, is that if there's any contention or contesting in the above listed whatever in the will, then you are disqualified from accepting anything listed. Yeah, it was really weird.
Yep. Take it as is or don't get nothing.
Make me really mad. Between now and the time I go, y'all get $1 a piece.
I don't care what they do with all this.
Stormy the cat gets it all.
What to do while the glue dries?
Watch it.
No, I turned off that camera.
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think I need to go lay down.
That bad, huh, Herb? Dave says, that's my plan. I want my great grandkids to have some of my treasures. Well, they'll probably be the ones to finish going through it all. Now, you've got some pretty cool stuff out there. So, if they realize that there's a value to it, you're ahead of the game. So many times you see people just basically throwing stuff away that's worth thousands, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's so sad. It's like, dude, do a little research. That rusty hunk of metal is worth a couple of grand, you know?
I also have land that I don't know about.
Well, they'll find out about it when the property tax bills come in.
Is it swampland in Louisiana?
Dave's been buying up the state of Arizona for when the big one comes and California drops into the ocean. They'll have beachfront property in Kingman.
Okay.
Let me see what I got here. I should be doing something besides sitting around on my duff.
I'll do it. Oh. I need to quit yawning.
Oh, Dave, I just had an idea. I know something you can do.
Uh-oh.
You remember your 2x4 and pallet challenges you used to have? Mark remembers those, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
So, hey, I got an idea for your grand prize. Grand prize is to come and visit you and look at all your crap you have. So you can only look at it, but whoever wins has to find their own way down there.
Yeah, I ain't paying for nothing. I'm just going to let you in the door.
You can grand prize, come and visit me and look at all my stuff, but you can't take nothing home. You got to pay your own way here. I'm not even going to give you coffee. You got to bring coffee to me.
I'll drive you down to Waffle House.
And drop you off.
Yeah, but you're buying your own dinner.
And you're finding your own way back.
Yeah, it was a nice visit. Now get out. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
My eyes
adored you, though I never laid a hand on you. That's not where you were going with that, Herb?
No, my eyes are bothering me. I've been looking at this computer screen too long.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Because I got a bad habit of sitting here in front of them for 13 hours a day.
Herb's new theme song. These eyes have seen a lot of patterns. I'm never going to see a lot of lines like that with you. Do do do. These eyes.
These eyes are tired. He keeps it up.
Dude,
I'm
I'm
going to
freaking
get a
dating
seeing eye
myself
dog,
now.
and he's going to have a seeing eye dog.
Dave says that that's not far from the truth. I'm wondering which part, the part about they'll find out about the land when the tax bills come in, or buying oceanfront property in Arizona. Waiting for the big one.
Probably both. Ron said, they said, hello everyone, I'm back. Have a huge feed order.
Hey, John. I didn't know I went to Vegas last week. What's up with that? So my niece and her boyfriend were down in Vegas last week. The boss was in Vegas last week. You were in Vegas last week. Unbelievable.
I didn't go to Vegas.
I didn't either.
Been there.
And the
Done
thing,
that.
and the thing is, I'll guarantee you never encountered each other while you're down there.
I've been there, bought the T-shirt, and collected a lot of business cards.
Well, you know the deal, John. Even if they did, they wouldn't tell you, because what happens in Vegas, I don't need to finish that.
Oh,
You ever wonder though, why only in Vegas though?
Oh, it
Why not
happens other
Reno?
places. It's just they don't. It happened in Reno. Trust me. It's just they didn't make a spectacle out of it.
Oh, they don't have the rules there though. Eh?
Pardon?
They don't have that rule there. What
Oh,
happens
they
in
have
Reno
that.
stays in Reno. Oh no
They
no.
have that rule there. They just don't make it public.
Oh. Well, actually, wasn't Reno like the dumping ground for the mafia guys?
Yep.
So what happens in Reno definitely stays underground in Reno.
That was mainly Vegas. There's a big desert down in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
Reno is like 8 hours away, so they didn't have to drive all the way to Reno to do that.
And David said both, Mark.
Okay.
And you forgot to answer, didn't you?
Yeah, I didn't go to Vegas either, John. Been there. I wasn't impressed.
I was there once. Lost too much money.
I just never understood the big fascination with Vegas though. If I'm going to lose a lot of money, I can do it closer rather than having travel somewhere else and do it.
Well, we went down there to do a painting of a commercial business.
I went down there for a couple of conferences.
And then I realized I don't need to be shooting crap.
Well, I lived about 50 miles outside of Reno, about 20 miles outside of Carson City, so I didn't have to go far to gamble. To show you how Nevada is, I lived in a little town out in the middle of the desert nobody's ever heard of. It was 12 miles to the nearest gas station, 16 miles to the nearest grocery store, and 8 miles to the nearest casino. So
I hear bagpipes.
Yeah,
hear
Linda's
bagpipe.
out. Linda's
Is she
out
practicing?
practicing.
Is she
Yeah.
really? That sounds
Yeah.
awesome.
I had to look make sure it wasn't my phone going off.
Well, I was going to ask, is it your phone?
Can you guys really hear that clearly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the neighbors are okay with that, eh?
They're kind of choiceless.
No.
No, anytime a new neighbor moves in, she warns them, look, I play bagpipes. But I promise to only play them while you're asleep. And they're like, oh, thanks.
It probably would put me to sleep, like listening to the Piper's Lament, for example. Like I know that I enjoy it so much it would actually put me to sleep. I could listen to that while I'm sleeping.
I love the sound.
Not with it in the same house as you. You couldn't, because they are loud. They're right up there with a jackhammer. It's 110 decibels at the chatter, and there's no way to play it quietly. It's just impossible. They're either on or they're off. So I'll put it to you this way. Every bagpiper in the world wears earplugs.
I can't do that. This way.
Holy moly. Question of the day. Will I finish this pattern? I sure hope so. Donna says, when I was going to college, there was a pipe band playing in a room along where I was. But it was a soundproof room, and the engineering workshop they practiced in. College has its own pipe band. John Nave says, yeah, as Yoda would say, finish if you must. And we're caught up.
Yeah. Donna, you're in the land of bagpipes, so.
I was kind of disappointed this year that on Robbie Burns Day nobody had haggis. The Legion didn't.
Serious?
Yep.
Serious?
The Legion did not even celebrate Robbie Burns Day this year.
That's crazy.
I know, it's unbelievable. I couldn't believe it.
What's wrong with them butt nuggets?
I don't know.
Donna's in the land of pipe bands. I mean, you can't swing a dead cat without hitting a pipe band.
Oh yeah, so what was it? Last week. I'm driving down the road and I'm at a stoplight and I see somebody in full tartan. I'm like, what's going on? And I'm looking at events going on in Grand Prairie and everything else. There's no pipe bands. There's no events. Nothing going on. This guy just happened to be out in the middle of nowhere wearing
Hmm.
full tartan regalia. I'm like,
Yeah.
what's going on?
I haven't done that in a while, but I used to do that every once in a while. I would go in full regalia. On St. Patrick's Day, I'd go to work in full regalia. I was a casino manager, and folks loved it. They absolutely loved it. People went nuts over it. Oh my God, that is so cool. We just gave it a good go.
Freaking Mike. I love the sound of bagpipes in the distance. Birmingham is about the right distance from me, from Scotland. Donna says, if I knock down a couple houses, I could see Stirling Castle.
Donna, my wife was in Scotland for the Worlds in 2017, and they did play right at. God, I'm trying to remember the name of
Hey,
the competition they played at that was at Stirling. I can't remember. Bridge of something. I can't remember what it was.
Russ Meadows has joined us. Hello, Russ.
They
Still
played at the
traveling today?
Worlds.
Russ, where you
Hey,
been? We've been
Russ.
asking about you all day long.
Yeah.
Stay down there looking at that patio.
Ah,
Frank. And I bet Russ fell in love with it.
I got like 1 inch left to cut on this thing too. Unbelievable.
Ain't that the way it usually works?
Yep.
Watch this.
Well,
Rink.
Look at that, Russ. You threw me off.
while there's a lull in the action, if you haven't given this a thumbs up yet, now's the perfect opportunity to do so. And if you look 2 spots over from that thumbs up, there's a little link there that says share. Share it on your social media. I have. You can too. It's free, and folks will like you.
Russ says, blame it on me.
There you go.
You have been streaming for 3 hours. 3 hours and 3 minutes, 17 seconds. If you got any comments or questions or inquiries, please leave them in the chat. If nobody on the panel has the answer, I imagine we can get somebody to Google it. But ask John. John knows everything.
John knows freaking everything almost.
Any comments, questions, demands for payment? Hit them up.
Yeah.
I don't see any of my channel members in here yet. I know specifically I've shared it with them.
Well, I shared it.
Chris Carlton said he hit that thumbs up button twice just to make sure. All right, let's see. What else I got here?
All right, look at that. There's one piece done.
It's a one piece?
There's one piece done.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Donna says, my cousin says she wants to try to join craft fairs with me. That would be awesome.
See, my little window shutters are done. See? The window shutters are not, like I said, I got to put something in there to make them open and close.
And Dave says, I don't like sharing.
You're just being shellfish.
4 little angels.
Which one of these do I want to do?
I think this is going to look awesome when it's done. It's going to look awesome when it's further along anyway.
I was going to say.
There, I'm done. It's a house for Flat Stanley.
Boy, that fella sure gets around, don't he?
Flat
Yep.
Stanley, huh?
I'm pretty sure he was in the city of Beaumont the other day.
Where's my side piece right there?
Have any big enough for that? Well, dang.
Let's see. Mike says, cool, John. Donna says, after she recovers from her half hip replacement. And David Jones
Ooh.
says, don't look like my knives.
No, it doesn't, Dave.
And then,
Don't you
But
have a keen eye for detail, David?
but Dave, trust me, you will get them before Matt. You'll get your knives before Matt sends you whatever he's sending you.
and Russ says, Netherlands, Herbie, not Beaumont. Tomato, it's all the same neighborhood to me, Russ. John Nate says, excuse me.
Did he?
Flat Stanley related to Captain One Finger asking for a friend.
But you will have your knives before Halloween. I'll guarantee you that.
Well,
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna be a butt nugget. Would that be this year?
Yes. I don't know what I want to cut next.
Well, whatever it is, it's gonna be a piece to the house.
Yeah, I think I'll cut these side pieces next. Cut the side pieces next so I can stand this up so you can see what it looks like. Okay.
So I take it you read David's comment?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see if I can spin this.
You gonna put a spin on it, are you?
Russ says, gotta go outside to do a little work. Fellas, see you later. Okay, Russ.
All right, have a good one, Russ. Hey, John
And
Thompson.
we'll leave the
There's
light
one
on
of my
for you.
channel members.
Hello, John. How's it going?
Hello, John.
Let's see, who was that was talking about hot rods up there and cars?
Wasn't that the Dutchman, Jeff Turner?
Yes.
Jeff?
Oh,
Yeah.
Jeff.
Jeff, the Dutchman. Jeff and John would get along like two peas in a pod. John's got a GTO that I would love to get my hands on. And he's working on a 58 Corvette right now. And he's got another one. Oh my gosh. What all do you got, John? I know you've got that Dodge Coronet convertible that is just absolutely that I would love to get my hands on. But
Not a Coronet convertible.
oh yeah. John's a hot rod man. Big time hot rod man. You can tell that by his avatar, that GTO with the blower sticking up out of the hood. Automotively, John is my hero. Okay, his other one is the 53 Ford F100. That's right.
Speaking of cars, I have a 1967 Yenko Camaro.
You do? I didn't know that.
It's a new one to his collection.
I didn't know that. I didn't know you was a hot rodster, Herb.
You still have that, Herb, or is it in storage?
No.
Oh.
I ran from the law and Daddy got rid of it.
Uh-oh.
So you're saying the law won?
I was just going to do that, John. You fought the law and the law won.
Oh, you ran from the law.
Oh yeah.
You couldn't do 55.
Nope.
Art.
You know when you're young, stupid
No.
thing that I had.
That was way too long ago.
I had Fort Worth PD chasing me. I had Samson Park, Lake Worth, Hazel. I lost them in Weatherford. Snuck the car back home 2 days later. Daddy took it to work.
Boy.
They pulled him over with guns drawn.
Oh,
You
shit.
idiot.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not
So needless to
conducive.
say, I actually had that Super Bee for a week. And then you got that 69 DTO judge. All I was able to do was look at it. I couldn't even drive it.
I
That had
think
no sense of humor.
go back through, if John doesn't mind, I'm going to go back through my pictures. I think he sent me some pictures of his hot rod of his GTO that I have here on this computer, but I'm not certain.
Donna says, I got a Jaguar. It's a Matchbox one, of course.
Oh, so you're in the same price range I am, huh? Okay. I'm with you, Donna.
I go to Walmart, you can buy Hot Wheels for under $2.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we had Kmart, you could get them for 97 cents.
I miss Zellers and Kmart.
Okay,
The
John
only
said
Kmart that's still in Texas is the Brownsville.
Like they used to have all the good, cool stuff on clearance and everything else.
Oh yeah, you can go get you a blue light special.
Everything has cheap prices too.
Okay, I found the dash insert that you made, John, so I'm creeping up on it. I'm having to go back through all these folders. Find it.
David said, LOL, I have a freaking car lot of old cars and trucks. If I cut the back field, I'll probably find the ones I misplaced.
Yeah. That was that old Jeff Foxworthy routine. You might, if you mow your lawn and find a car, you might be a redneck.
I'll be right back.
I'm not finding it, John. I thought you sent me some pictures of it. So far, all I've got is the dash insert. Maybe you just did a screen share when we were talking about your hot rod. I'm searching. Man, going back through these old pictures, you guys have made some killer projects. I don't think I have it, John. I think you just screen shared. Well, I got myself and everybody else excited about it, but now I don't have any pictures, John. So you're safe.
I'm reading Dave's comment here. It says, I have a 65 Chevy C30, but I don't remember which property I left it on. Nice.
Yeah, see, I need to get me an old pickup like that, David. It's just around here when people have an old truck like that, a 65 Chevy pickup, they think they've got, a genuine AC Cobra. It's worth top dollar, and it just ain't. It's $100 pickup at best. When you're asking $10,000 for a truck that don't even run, you're crazy.
What's a classic?
Yeah, well, enjoy it. I think half of it is that I don't want to sell at price. It's like, well, if you're willing to pay me this much, I guess I could part with it. Man. Got awful quiet all of a sudden. Was it
No,
something
I'm
I
fine.
said?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just
I'm over at the...
reading text and stuff.
Okay.
I'm taking my 3-hour break.
Okay.
Union rules, right?
I didn't know this was a union shop. Well, looks like I'll cut this one up next. Save that. Let's see. Oh, you just emailed the photo to me, John? Okay. Let me check into my email. Oh, yeah. And
Nancy
If
speaking. Check out your still. Yeah, hit share screen.
yeah, let me
It's taking so
pull it up
long. Hit the
here.
square sheet. Share. Present.
There.
There it is. Oh, yeah, I'll share it with everybody else now.
Yeah. Those are John's hot rods. And the GTO is impressive enough. The Corvette, I mean, I come on, it speaks for itself. I want that Dodge. I want that Dodge convertible. If I had the money, John, I would fly to Jersey and buy that sucker from you right now. I would cruise the tires off of that, then go buy new tires and cruise some more.
You know, the boss has a Fairlane in the backyard,
Mm-hmm.
convertible. It's been in the backyard for got to be 6 years now, but he
Mm-hmm.
has all the parts for it in his spray booth. So he's got all
Oh
the replacement
man.
parts, brand new engine, everything else, everything for it just has to be done. Like so he's got the body, and the
Mm-hmm.
body's in excellent condition, and he's got all the trim and all brand new seats and upholstery and everything, and the brand new rag top for it. He's got everything in the spray booth. It just has to be put together.
I mean, look at that. How could you not love that, man? How could you not love that? I mean, I would. Man, now don't get me wrong. I love the GTO, and I think John once told me that. I think you said you were the original owner of that, or that was your first car, one of the two, something like that. I don't remember which, John. The Corvette speaks for itself. That's a museum piece. But with that in the garage, how do you spend so much time at home?
So shouldn't that Corvette be like baby blue? It looks like it should be baby blue.
Oh, I believe this is his newest acquisition. I think he just this is the one he got most recently. But yeah, I don't know how you spend so much time at home. I would be just I'd be all over the place, and I wouldn't know which one to drive to work.
We got a guy. We got a guy that lives next town over. Um,
Mhm,
Merv Bowman from Merv's Classic Cars. Now
mhm.
he was a classic car collector. I think he at one time he had 43 mint classic cars in his one garage.
Yeah.
He sold them all off, but he still has his original. What is it? It's a 63. I can't remember what it is. I'm not a car guy. I don't know
Mhm.
cars, but I know it's 63 something that he has the original receipt from the factory with it as well.
Wow. Wow. Yeah.
So our original list price on it, I think, was $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man. Yeah. Some of these things are just crazy. None of the cars that John has was over about $3,000 brand new. But you also got to remember
yeah,
that
brand new.
brand new. Yeah, you're looking in the 50s and 60s. So I mean, $3,000 was a hell of a lot of money back then.
That was still a lot of money back then, though.
Oh yeah, it was huge. Okay, John says he's had the GTO for 40 years, the Dodge for about 15 years, and he bought the Vet last August. That's right. Okay.
I
So,
seen an old Sears Roebuck ad.
mhm,
I think it was from the 50s,
mhm.
and they used to sell houses. They used to sell
Yes,
house kits at
yes,
Sears,
yes,
and they were like $400. I'm
yes.
like, I think there's like what seven choices to choose from, and like they would come out and build. It was like a modular home, wasn't it? They would come out and
Uh,
just build it for you.
you got the blueprints, you got all the supplies to build it, and you built it yourself,
Oh, did you? Okay, okay.
or you had a contractor build it for you. But yeah, they sold house kits.
Unbelievable.
Talk about some assembly required.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start cutting up this other cutting board over here and getting it prepped. So I'm gonna mute myself
Sure.
to save y'all the noise from the vacuum cleaner, dust collector, and the table saw. And I've got the camera turned. You might only see my back, but what the hell?
That's fine. People have seen worse on my show.
Yeah, there's my buckets of scrap.
Want to see my first scar? Hey, Denise, how's it going? Christmas. Wow, either you're late or early. I would say the first one. I'm not late. I'm early. This is actually going to be for this Christmas coming up. But just because it's a Christmas display. Well, because everybody does Christmas in July, so I'll figure out. See, I'm early for Christmas in July. Christmas in April. I'm not always late. I'm not even late for dinner. What are you talking about? Herb's muted if he's talking. I don't know.
I'm doing good today, Denise. I woke up. I didn't realize I was still muted. But hello, Denise.
So how long do you think we should run the show for today?
Well, let's see. We're at 3:30. Well, I don't have to go anywhere. I done got the dishes done. I did it on the way back from checking the chickens.
Oh, okay.
And I'm taking a break from drawing.
Well, I know for a fact this won't get done in one show.
Oh no.
So I'm gonna even go back to my old habits and do another show tonight. I'll do a show tomorrow, unless I want to do a Scroll Palooza tomorrow. Nancy can even join us. Oh yeah, she's gone already.
Yeah, she said earlier she was using her hotspot. Her internet was 71% or something.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, I don't know if I'll be joining the panel this evening. Depends on what goes on. Okay. My little box. Chris Nealon says, "Will you please break the blade? I'm thirsty. It's 5 o'clock somewhere." Well, Chris, you wasn't here when he broke the blade earlier, so go ahead.
Yeah, I broke one already, man.
And if you remember correctly, John hardly ever breaks blades. Charles is always breaking them. I can't believe that fella just took off and didn't say hi, bye.
See, I don't know, with spring and summer coming here, I don't know if I swear, I don't know if I should be doing more shows like I used to.
I think you should.
Because I've never been worried about my viewership. I've never been worried about my content. I don't know.
You just care to pass on the knowledge and have some fun.
Exactly.
Well, let's put it in the chat. Well, if anybody likes to see John do more shows, say yes or no. Because your vote counts. And Mike being funny, he says yes and no. Connie says yes.
Well, you know. Okay, here's one for you. You know, if you want me to do more shows, like more Daily Scroll shows, then bring at least one friend with you. Bring one more friend over with you. Mark's good because he brought John Thompson with him. Hello again, John. Is this blade? Yes. I'm a strictly spiral blade user. So with the spiral blades, you can go in any direction. So they're multi-directional because it's basically a straight blade that's been spun. So I can go in any direction to do any type of design. For example, so my piece of work can be sitting in one spot, and I can go in every direction to cut one piece out. Right.
Hello, Dale.
Hello, Dale. And see, and talking about spiral blades, Dale from Maple Tree Studios does not believe in spiral blades at all. He will only use straight blades. But his blades are so fine. His straight blades are so fine, just like my spirals are. So, but he's a straight blade guy.
Is his blade so fine like Mickey?
Yes.
Hey, Mickey. Everybody's saying they're
You
hiding
guys
in
don't say you don't have red. You just bring one person over. Okay. If my viewership, even my viewership, if my viewership goes up by 6 people in the next week by doing straight daily scroll shows, I'll continue doing daily scroll shows. Now, if my subscribership goes up by 4, I'll keep doing daily scroll shows. Just say it.
Joey, Stormy, y'all get over here and create y'all a login account.
I'm setting my levels low because I think I'm at 370 subscribers right now.
371.
371, and I know my viewership usually runs about. I think the maximum was today. I think was 23 so far, but it averages about 12 or so. So that's still pretty good.
Dale says offer cake. Connie says, so my husband and kids has subscribed.
But I do know you guys all want to see me complete this by the end of the week. I'll guarantee you I can fit. If I do daily scrolls and you guys are all watching me, I can do this by the end of the week. Trust me on that.
Dale says,
You're like, no, John can't complete a project in 1 week. Are you serious?
Dale says, me and my imaginary friend fried cake. I bet Clive won't turn down a piece of cake either.
What? You know Bosco? Hey, thanks, John. I appreciate that. Hey, Dale, did you want a link to come on in and take a look and show us some stuff? I mean, you're busy with yard work, man. Jeez.
I think it's another phase of remodeling.
Yeah, yard work and construction and all kinds of cool stuff happening out at the Maple Tree Studios.
It looked like a bomb went off in that backyard.
Yeah. Do you think it'll take him to finish? Do you think it'll take Dale as long as to finish as it took Mark to do his?
Dale says, I'm boozing, but I can jump in.
You want to throw him a link there, Herb?
I don't know if it'll make it, but I'll try to throw him a link to Scotland.
Just throw real hard.
Wait a minute, I gotta find the. Get on the right mouse, stupid.
Yeah, John, thanks for showing up. We're pretty laid back here. You know, we try to keep the language to a minimum, but it still sneaks out. But we're not that worried about it here. And like I said, you know, we're here more for knowledge than anything else. So we're not, gonna. I gotta slap you in the hand for cursing.
I could unmute now. Yeah, John, this is a pretty cool channel. John Cousins, the host here. We've known each other for a while, John.
Dale, I sent it to you in Messenger. Sorry, Mark.
That's fine. I kind of barged in the middle of somebody else's conversation. But John does these live streams and he has marathons. When he hit 250 subscribers, he did a 25-hour marathon. We were discussing earlier what he was going to do for 500 subscribers. But it's a lot of fun. I've met some great people, had a lot of fun, made some good friends. And it's not CNC related. I know that, but that's not my only interest. I mean, I'm sitting here doing cutting board blanks for crying out loud. So,
We used here for a good time.
yep, absolutely. Some great people, some good fun.
And Denise and Dale are chit chatting back and forth. Dale, she goes, Dale, are you tipsy? She's probably like one of them weeble wobbles. They don't fall down. And Dale's backstage.
No, they don't fall down,
No,
but they
it's
do get
Billy.
pushed over.
It's Billy McBuildface.
Good evening,
Hey,
good
buddy, how's it
afternoon,
going?
good morning. How are you all?
We're
What have you been
doing
up
just
to?
spiffy.
We're building. We're putting. So we're starting the renovation on the old property. So we've dismantled one of the rooms, or dismantling one of the rooms. We're starting the insulated slab for Sydney's, my wife's hothouse for growing tropical plants. And we've got the spine glass corridor for the property. We
Nice.
put the foundation down for that because it's an old house, so it's kind of all kind of linear. So you kind of have to move from room to room to room, kind of thing. So to beat that, what we're doing is putting the glass corridor down the spine of the back of the house. So that means you can go around the back of the house, see daylight, all that kind of good stuff. It means you have to put pants on if you want to walk from one room to the other, but hey, that's all right. You know.
No, that's
you
what the
don't-
neighbors.
And by pants, I mean underpants, not pants as in North American pants.
Yeah, like how far are the neighbors? Neighbors are pretty far away, aren't they?
About a mile. It's all good.
Yeah. So you don't even have to worry about that.
You know, I mean, well, you
Well-
kind of got to worry about kind of thing. I mean, it could be the abject size of something that I mean, they might be able to see from that distance.
Well,
Obviously,
but
I'm talking about
With
obviously
a
I'm talking
telescope,
about my
maybe.
belly,
Come on,
right?
Come on.
but it pays to advertise, Dale.
Oh man, I mean, it's case I don't need to. If I lie back, if I lie on my back, someone's going to come on with a bulldozer and try to level me. That's
As long as they don't
you-
come along with heavy equipment, you're doing all right.
you've got digger and a dumper hiding around, so we're doing all right.
I
Class
used to tell
supervising
you-
that job.
I used to tell Carrie if we ever go to Europe to the nude beaches, at least we know what time it was with my sundial.
Well, he's 0 a week, people.
Oh.
But yes. So
I hate to say it, John, but there went that whole family-friendly, we keep the language light thing that you just
Shot
said.
right out
Yeah,
there
that was
with you.
light.
It
that
just-
was
I mean, that's me just mentally limbering up.
Well, I know that. And when he said it, I
See,
was muted and I couldn't rebut, so I just let him go.
But Mark, I was
Yes.
talking about
Oh,
I was talking about
we're
laying
on-
my back and putting
we're
my
on-
arm up in the air.
We're on Desperados.
Yeah.
There's no Bud Light here, just for the record.
Okay.
Sure,
See-
you were, John.
I don't have control over where your mind goes.
No, hell, I don't either. That's mine.
You have more than you think, and it's probably a good thing I was muted running the table saw because you don't want to know. You guys opened yourself up so many times. I'm like, yeah,
Yes. So if you're in the UK in July on the 27th, come to my Maker's barbecue. We're having a few folks, kind of thing. I think we're planning for about 50, 60 Makers here in
Nice.
July. So get on a plane, come over. Better than Makers. There's booze, there's hog roast, there's places to camp. You know what I mean? And it's good. I think Donna's coming. Out in the
Who-
chat.
Nice.
Who's at the head of the table, Clive or you?
No, but Clive, obviously, mate. I mean, he's just he's a star kind of thing, Get my high chair and all this kind of stuff. We'll settle there like the boss from Boss Baby. That's what's going on. In fact, that's Donna saying she was here last year. It's true. She was. It's cool. She's coming this year, aren't you, Donna?
Good deal.
Hey, so this is news to me. What I'm getting out of this is you actually get weather for barbecue in Scotland.
No. We call it a frostbite, right?
Oh, okay.
You know, because-
Hey, with all the alcohol, you never know who was
I mean, the
cold or
thing
hot.
is, you don't after like 6 or 7 drams, you don't care. You know,
I gotta dig up my tartan now. I don't even know where it is.
you know.
I was just thinking
I was wearing a kilt for a while last year. Yeah, I definitely wearing a kilt for a while.
I was just thinking all the rain would put out the fire.
No, you have a big fire. That's yeah.
Yeah, but there's
Yeah,
big rain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you gotta
all
have
good.
like one of those. You gotta have like one of those American bonfires that create its own weather system above it, right?
That's
Gets
kind
rid
of
of all
what
the
we're
clouds.
doing. No, it's so this year. So last year we did a lot of gazebos, and I don't know if that's what they call them in the US, but like tents.
Yeah.
Kind of pop up tents you get.
Canopies, yeah.
Yeah, so we did that for. We didn't really have rain last year until like 1 a.m. when it was about time for everybody to go to bed.
So basically, you were using the weather as an alarm clock.
I mean, it was 1 a.m. I mean, the time last year was around the summer solstice, so it doesn't really get dark here in Scotland at that point. It just blooms over, kind of thing. So if you're staying awake and you're hanging out around a barbecue, on the 24th of the month, I mean, if you sit around for 3 hours, it'll be daylight again.
Yeah. Donna says, wear thermals.
Yes, wear thermals if you like. Go for really, really Victorian ones though for a laugh.
I'll be wearing my thermals regardless because that's what I do all year long.
And Denise says, someday I'll get to the UK.
Come to the UK. Have some booze.
Trying to move back to Washington.
Have some booze.
But
I'm afraid if
I showed up at Dale's place, I'd have to show him how to spiral scroll.
You could try. What I do is I give you a delta and say, "Shut up."
Oh my god! You got an Axminster there, don't you?
I've got. Yeah, you're not getting near my Axminster. You're not getting near me yet. I'll give you a nice delta, a nice 18-inch delta. There you go. Or maybe even a wee Hegner. How's that? Actually, I could do you a Hegner. That way you can spend the entire time putting on Charles Deering's accent.
Oh my god!
I'm afraid if I ever get over there, I wouldn't want to come back.
Kind of case of you getting in. I mean, I even make sure there's a bottle of Dr. Pepper sitting next to you, kind of thing, and a red hat. A certain red hat.
Chris Carlton want to know where in Scotland are you, Dale?
So there's a place called New Lanark. Feel free to look this up online. New Lanark. It's a UNESCO heritage site. We're 4 miles from there. We're foothills of something called Tinto Hill, which is we're about 600 feet above sea level up here.
Why are you using feet and miles?
Because I'm multilingual when it comes to measurements and sizes. We didn't invent freedom units.
And to be fair, the UK hasn't completely changed to all metric anyway. So
you ask for a pint of beer, you don't ask for a liter. Might that be all German?
Yeah.
Let's just get it right.
And you measure in miles, you don't measure in kilometers.
That's correct, sir.
But the one that I still don't understand is the archaic 14-pound increments you guys weigh yourselves in.
Stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea where that comes from either, but that's how I do it.
Base 10 in metric, I get it. Base 12, a little more complex, I get it. Base 14, somebody was smoking something when they came up.
No, there's just some parts of the UK were very, very, very inbred. That's how that came about.
God, never heard it put that way.
Ding, 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 ding.
Be like our cousins over in Tennessee.
Good. What are we making, John?
What's that?
What are we making, John?
I am making a
Sawdust.
German candle powered pyramid.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. Tell you what, this
Weihnachtspyramid.
Desperado's a bit gassy.
Pattern
Nice
is
though.
available. Pattern is available over on Volker Andrew's website. It's in the description down below. And I think I'll be doing
Yep.
some more. Like, depending on how good this comes out, I think it'll be pretty good anyway. And I'll be ordering some more patterns from him.
Dale just renamed my garage band.
Again?
But now the Gassy Desperados.
That's it. The gassy Desperados. And just to confuse the measurement slang, on the front of this it tells you it's 5.9% volume, 650 milliliters or 65 centiliters.
You couldn't do the math yourself, base 10. They had to tell
Just read the front of it. What's going down? They're just hoping, you know. They're just hoping that somebody. There's nothing on here that gives you anything other.
So it doesn't
Basically,
say that
it
it's a
says,
pint.
yeah, it says there's a bunch of tequila and a bunch of beer in it, and that's all that matters.
All right, John Thompson's jumping off. He says he's going to jump off, do some stuff. Great show. We'll catch you again for sure. Yeah, John, I'll probably be on for another. I'll probably be on for another 3 or 4 hours still, and I'll be on tomorrow, and then we'll see if we start doing daily scrolls again. Dale likes jumping in on those daily scrolls at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It ain't but 10 to 10 there.
I haven't even had lunch yet. Who am I kidding? I haven't had breakfast either.
Oh, I had breakfast. But I'm thinking that pizza in the freezer's calling me.
This is my breakfast. Thank you very much.
So Dale, when you're doing construction on your house and stuff, right? What are you using for measurements? Are you using like how many hands high, how many furlongs deep, and you know?
Square meters, centimeters, and inches.
4 barley corns.
No, that's weight.
I mean, that's weight, man.
Actually, that's an inch. 3 barley corns.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. You know, I think of an inch is. I think of an inch is about that big.
I saw a meme the other day about Americans will use anything except the metric system for measuring, and it was like I think it was something like how many hamburgers high are you, and it was something stupid like well, how far away is that? Oh, it's like 7 dishwashers. Like, what is that? Like, you're gonna use everything but.
I think the American weight system is based and referenced off of kilograms. I think, if I remember rightly.
It was around long before the metric system.
No. I mean your current reference weight are from kilogram.
I don't know.
French ones at that.
Denise will be
Well,
back
the whole
a little bit.
metric system is French. So.
See you later,
Absolutely.
Denise. We'll be here.
Think of it as digital. That's how I get by.
Well, those people who are talking about Americans using weird units of measure have obviously never watched British TV. Because I've seen 8 out of 10 Cats does Countdown, where they saw that Victoria Corin Mitchell was taller than 100 Jaffa Cakes.
I mean, I'm okay with Jaffa Cakes as a measurement.
And
I'd never be accurate. I'd never be accurate.
John Richardson was taller than 100 urinal cakes.
But John is arguably the most OCD individual on the planet.
And that's what makes him so funny.
You know, and he's jumper.
Mm-hmm.
His
cardigan.
Oh.
All right. For those who give a ding dong, that was the panel that I glued up earlier. You can see various little stripes of colors and various stripes this way and that way. And I'm going to flatten it
Give me
again
1 minute.
and then slice it up again. And just keep cutting and slicing and mixing up small colors. Then I'll slice it up into end grain strips glue them up and mix and match.
Are you gonna alternate your widths, or are you gonna just go with the standard like 1 inch or 3/4 inch, whatever?
On what? On which?
Like on your strips you're cutting next.
Uh, I cut them to the thickness of the board,
Okay.
whatever that may be. And then, because I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blanks that
Okay.
I'm cutting up, just using up scrap, pieces that were that long.
Yeah.
And getting rid of it that way. There's all kinds of different woods in here, but they're all, when I start cross cutting to do end grain, they're all going to be 2 inches thick, and then they'll get machined down little by little. Maybe I want to go as thick as I can, but I'm thinking it'll probably end up somewhere between 1 3/4 and 1.5 inches thick.
Cool.
So, but I mean, I've got cherry, walnut, oak, maple, sapele, wenge, canary wood, walnut. I mean, you name it, it's in here. Just chunks of scrap that I have floating around. So, and a lot of this started out as scrap from, I made a bunch of breadboards and breadboards for Christmas for my daughters and nieces and sister-in-law, what have you. And it started out with using the scrap from that. So eventually it just takes over your life.
I know it.
But Linda decided she wanted a end grain cutting board, the chaos pattern, and I said, oh boy, here's a chance for me to get rid of a bunch of scrap, and I have, and still am.
Chris Charlton said, I just did some scrap wood projects. Donna says, I'm making a new heart decoration.
Yeah. I had a subscriber. He runs a side gig. He has a full-time job, but his side gig is he does laser engraving. And he had a bunch of plaques that were missized and cut wrong and everything else. And he sent me 4 of them, and these things are wenge and canary wood. And I mean, I'm getting some good material out of this. But it's almost a shame to use it for cutting boards, but I got nothing else I can use it on because it's not of enough size to be able to do much with it. So it's got holes drilled in it in weird spots, and it's got keyholes on the back for hanging it on the wall and everything. There were plaques. So I just picked that up, and I got a wenge splinter.
At least it's not going to waste.
Nope. I think I'll take some of it and make a small jewelry box for Linda.
That's right. A happy wife, a happy life.
I'm about ready to have to stop, put this on hold again because I got to record a video. I got to do some 3D carving on the CNC. But, all right, got that splitter out of there. I'll do that tomorrow. Oh, man.
Okay.
Donna
John
says,
muted?
No, because it's I don't want my microphone to kick in when you guys are talking.
Sure, show, man. You should be doing all the talking.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to talk when I'm actually scrolling because I get distracted.
Well, we're the reason we're saying that, right, is because I mean we don't want you to jeopardize your reputation of not finishing any project.
I'm trying, I'm trying to cut straight lines. It's just,
Go on, someone give John a tickle. We try to cut straight lines. Coochie coochie coo.
it's not that I can concentrate on it. It's just that I'm trying to do this without having to go over to my scrolling station at all
Okay.
for straight lines and stuff, right?
Oh wow.
I'm trying to prove that I'm as good, not as fast, but as good as a laser machine because they are scroll saw patterns, but they've also been done on laser, right? So if I can make mine as accurate as a laser cut machine pattern, then all the power, more power to me.
What,
That's what I'm
what's
saying.
Yeah.
the song or the story about? Is it John Henry that races in the machine?
Yeah,
Yep. John Henry steam driving man.
That's it. John
John,
Cousins.
now I'm
Scroll
pretty sure,
John
laser,
Cousin
man.
scrolls scrolling man.
but I'm pretty sure that after 4 hours on my show, you could have cut out
No.
probably 3 of these on the laser.
Depends, man. I mean,
Yeah,
you
but what
don't get
fun
the
would that be?
same. You don't get the same finish. The blade. Well, I mean, I can't comment for Spiral, but let's just go with my experiences. I get a much cleaner, crisper cut with a Vegas blade doing a little bit of stack than I ever do with a laser.
Well, not only that, the thing that bugs me about lasers is that burnt edge. I do not like it.
Hello, Yeppy.
I don't like that burnt edge.
And the current generation of 10 watt applied. You know what I mean? The ablative strength. People are trying to go harder and deeper with them, and I just think you wind up as crisp. I mean, it doesn't work. Certain things it does, but I mean, using that power to cut faster on thinner material, all right. It's all right then, but you've got to use an awful lot of oomph not to wind up with a crispy.
Hey, yeah,
Well,
how's it going?
on some materials, it makes perfect sense, like acrylic. It's great for cutting acrylic. But I mean, I like what John does a lot more than I would like that made on a laser. And it's just simply because of all the cleanup involved with the laser, and you will never get rid of those burnt edges. And it just, to me, that distracts from the whole thing.
I mean, I've got a, can't remember how much. It's 10 watts applied, so it's not 10 watts powered. So it's 10 watts applied, so it's a full laser combined beam job. I mean, that's another term. All these heads are now available all the time now. So, I mean, that does all right on 6mm without leaving it too crispy.
Yeah.
But there's because it's a home machine. Effectively, it's not like it's a 50 watt applied carbon. You know, what I mean,
Right.
so it leaves it all rough and burnt when you go too deep. Whereas the high power lasers, you just cut through them and you're just left with a lightly browned edge kind of thing because that ablates much better.
Yeah.
Whereas the smaller ones dissipate heat into the material and you wind up with such a mess.
Well, I mean, you got to remember at the end of the day, you are burning the material. So,
I'm much more fond. I'm fond of the word ablation. Unfortunately, if the temperature and the focus of the point you're ablating is loosely focused and is not sufficiently high, you wind up with drift into the material because you have to reapply. And light burn is terrible for trying to optimize rather than going round and letting the material cool.
Yeah.
You've got to think about it a bit more. I don't do that much cutting with a laser, to be honest.
Yeah.
Etching with a laser is much more fun. That's really all that is.
Engraving with the laser, yes.
Boom, all day long.
Yeah. Yes. I'm with you there.
And,
I don't even have one. So,
Just strap a beam emitter onto the side of the CNC and off you go.
I've had a couple of companies reach out to me wanting to send me a laser in exchange for a review video, and I'm just not interested in that.
Some
I'm
of the
Okay,
really
atom
free
stack
laser.
stuff is pretty cool. The atom stack stuff's pretty cool. I like
If
Archer. You know,
if
I've got
anybody out there that's watching this as a sponsor wants to send me free stuff, and all I gotta do is do a review for it, send it to me. I'll freaking do it.
send me your address. I'll ship you a packet of Jaffa cakes.
Are you gonna throw a camera and a headset in there for me too?
Probably not. But yeah. A lot of
So
them from Amazon.
you
A
got
lot
my
of them
phone
from
number
Amazon
already.
in Canada. A lot of them from Amazon in Canada. So I'm not actually going to ship them from the UK.
Yeah, you can only get Jaffa cakes over here during Christmas.
Really?
I've never seen them.
Don't buy them. You know,
I
it's
have
very risky
never seen
territory
them.
for you guys.
Hey,
You know,
Pam went
Now-
to Aldi's and found some for me.
you know.
Because that's all Dale was talking about. She couldn't
Well,
get enough
It's
of
a
them.
childhood thing for me. Do you know what I mean? It's like I'm back in Scotland now. I have such a range of sugary diabetes inducing things to have.
Now
It's just
I will,
incredible. They've gone way down the pecking order again.
but I will say I am totally addicted to Maltesers.
Really? Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, so it's two. So here's a joke for you. There's the advert. There used to be a good advert over here, which I mean, chocolates. No, Maltesers. People talk about because of light. Two giants stand in the field. One giant stand doing this. Second giant says chocolates. And the guy goes. The first giant says no, small geezers.
The Dutchman's asking anybody watching Russell's show tonight. I don't believe I am. I guess he's talking about Russ Clarity.
Could be.
Well, I don't know. Did he? He didn't have a show last week, did he? I was looking
No,
for it.
he
Couldn't find it at
got
all.
one on this. He got one on this tonight.
What is he?
Yeah, I seen a post for it earlier.
Doug into house. I guess he dropped off those puppies.
Doug. How's it hanging, man?
Hey, Doug. How's it going, Doug?
Welcome back, Doug.
Okay, we're starting some assembly. No, okay. I thought we were starting some assembly.
No,
Oh.
I was getting excited.
I gotta do some modifications
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
just for the thickness of my
Oh,
wood.
thickness of the material. Yeah.
Like it's just hairline cuts I gotta do.
Okay, well, the boss is home and all my chores are done, so I'm good.
Jeff is back.
And that won't make find her another job. And I don't know how I'm going to stand if she is off till next Thursday. Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
As long as she leaves that rice burner at work, I don't care. I'm tired of her riding that motorcycle.
Yeah, it keeps her off the streets or on the streets, one or the other. Now that
Apparently, you haven't heard my wife nag.
Oh, that one.
Nah.
What was his name? The ventriloquist with Ahmed the Dead Terrorist and
Jeff
Peanut.
Dunham.
Jeff Dunham, yeah. He was doing Walter, and he's talking about his wife nagging. Yeah, she hopped on her menstrual cycle and headed on after me.
Look, honey, I don't know if I can put up with you for another 40 years.
Yeah, you go deaf after 10, I think.
What?
What?
I was just that was a check for Mary Ann.
What happens is, though, you develop a defense mechanism from the age of about 22, 23, which is you can remember the last two sentences said to you in exacting detail without having been paying attention.
Unless you hear the voice go up in the middle
And
of
then
it, because
case
you
of
know that's a
you go,
question.
what alligator? What?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
You know, little bell goes off in the back of the head. She's talking about alligators. What?
No, there ain't no alligator meat in the freezer.
Oh dear. How was the surgery, Doug? What did you have done? Can you? Do you want to talk about it?
Do you have something you want to tell us, Doug?
You know, hope you're okay, man.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Looking good, man. Looking
Say
good.
that
I
again.
really can't wait for
No,
that.
no, hold on. Sorry, I missed that, John. Can you repeat that
Yeah,
precisely as you just did?
you gotta
Look
put that up full
at
screen.
that.
You gotta
Okay,
put that
so
up full
basically,
screen.
it's oh my god.
Church.
Come on, man. What are you new?
No, it's not a church. It's more of
Fiddling with these buttons.
it's more of a bar or tavern. It's a palace, actually,
Is
right?
it?
So
What's the difference
Castle
between a
it's
House.
bar
both.
and the difference between a bar and a church? Both serve alcohol, depending on which version of the church it is.
Right.
Depends on who you pray to. On one,
Exactly
There's
right.
you pray to the Almighty, and the other one, you're praying to the porcelain throne.
You still playing to the Almighty halfway through.
Yeah, usually
fair
the
point.
Southern
Okay.
There were
Baptist have
spirits
a
in
keg
each.
in the basement.
So with the front cutout and the side piece cutout, this is all slots and tabs, right? So there's a slot. Okay, you see this little slot right here, which goes into this one right here. I'll show you that I haven't cut out yet, actually. So the back one will go into this one right here, right?
Yeah.
Slots and tabs, and then same with the front piece right here. See,
Sweet.
which this one will go into the back one.
Well, Doug, hope praying for speedy recovery for you there.
And it's pretty tight too. And the thing is, by adding just that one piece on there, my because my board has a little bit of a warp to it, that actually adds a lot of structure to it to straighten it right up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And the thing
Yep.
is like I said, so they're made to be flat pack anyway, so it'll all come apart when it's done. But I'm gonna glue mine.
I was gonna
So
say,
there.
would you want to take it apart? I get the attraction to that, but would you really want to take it apart? I wouldn't.
I'm afraid I'd lose pieces,
You and me both.
or the klepto cat would take off with them.
Had tumors removed from his bladder.
Oof. Well, hope for a speedy recovery there, Doug. My father went through something similar, and
Wait, I thought you were dropping dogs off.
He had surgery earlier in the week.
No. I'm like that's two totally different conversations. Okay, I'm delivering puppies, and I had
So
had tumor surgery at the same time.
at the risk of devaluing the conversation, what you might have heard is who let the dogs out.
But bump.
I am so not saying anything right now.
He said it hasn't been a speedy recovery. He had surgery.
Come on,
February
yes,
20th.
Doug, yes, mate. Let's let's hope for the best, man. But sending
Oh,
you some
wow.
Jaffa cakes help. I mean, if I could send you some Jaffa cakes, you think it would help the speedy recovery. Right about now, he's swearing at the screen and throwing stuff. He says that was bad, Dale. Yeah, Doug, that was pretty rough. It was definitely low quality.
Y'all are making me do it.
Uh
What were you doing?
I'm looking to see if Jaffa cakes are available on the U.S. Amazon.
Don't buy them, man.
Well,
Don't do it.
see,
You can
Don't,
get them
don't
on
do it.
Amazon in the U.S.
Don't do it, man.
Or
you
if
can
you
pretty
got
much
an Aldi
equate it
store.
to a Joe Louis or Wagon Wheel.
See,
No, they're
you
not.
keep
They're not even
throwing
close.
out all these things I've never heard of. You
Wagon
might
wheels
as
are
well
alright.
save it because I've never heard of either.
Moon pie.
Moon
Yeah,
pie,
you get
I
a
have
wagon
heard of.
wheel. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
they're alright.
these are not even, from what I'm seeing, it's not even remotely close
Okay.
No,
to a Jaffa
trust me.
cake and a moon
As an
pie.
American, don't get one. Don't get them.
Why?
Because it's just, you know, I mean, I don't want to bear the emotional guilt of having tortured your taste buds.
I
Hey,
almost made a humongous error, and I'm glad I caught myself before I did it. And the answer is yes, I can get Jaffa cakes here in the U.S. on Amazon.
We pay like just a little bit over $1 for the things over here that I spend.
Well, that ain't gonna happen because
You know,
Well,
as an American, you want to enjoy them kind of thing.
well,
Over here, they're more of a thing for our generation.
now if I buy them in the mega pack, which is 100 cakes, I can get that for $49, which brings them
So
down to
so
49 cents a piece.
Scott Grant, the blue light turner, while COVID was going on, I bought him to take to his ambulance station 300 of them.
Jeez. 300?
300 of
Oh
them.
my
Why
gosh.
300? Not sure. Just seemed like a decent number. Okay, we'll send him 300. Don't matter.
Okay, here are 30 cakes for $15.
Bloody hell, man. I won't pay
20
that.
cakes. 20 cakes for $14. Yeah, but you can go down to the store and buy them. I got to order them. Somebody's got to.
trust me, get them, you'll end up liking them.
See, and this is something that I know I will get all of because they're orange, and my wife doesn't like.
It's a kind of it's an orangey flavored sort of jelly thing.
Yeah,
with a sponge top and chocolate base. It's not.
My wife doesn't like orange.
Well, there you go. It's all
Jelly
for
kind
you,
of
sir.
thing. So I will get all of them.
Definitely all for you. Definitely all for you. But gentlemen, I have to make a run for it. I'm afraid.
Okay.
I wish you all a good evening, a good afternoon, a good morning, wherever you are, whatever you are, and
you know who you are.
And I'll catch up with you, beautiful, lovely people, another time. Toodle pips.
All right. Take care, Dale.
Take it easy.
Have a good one, Dale. Thank you.
Right, take care.
And I just put it on my wish list. Woohoo!
And Donna says better chocolate orange.
Yeah, she's not much for the orange thing.
Uh-oh. Better turn that TV off when she comes home. What are you doing watching two TVs?
Doug says his grandchildren wouldn't even eat them, Mark. Yeah, but see, that's typical because my grandkids won't eat a lot of things that I think are fantastic. They won't even try it. So it's like, all right, fine. No sweat off my neck. I mean, it's just more for me.
Pam bought 2 boxes of them. She found them at Aldi. She thought she wanted to try one of them.
Mm-hmm.
She took one bite of it, spit it in the trash. You can have them.
Yeah.
But I loved them. But you can only get them at Aldi seasonal.
I bought each of my grandkids a Terry's chocolate orange.
Oh.
2 of them liked them. And 2 of them were like, all right.
What flavor did you
I'm
get
like,
though? Or like, so sorry. What color chocolate did you get? Dark
milk chocolate, milk chocolate.
milk. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody in the whole family likes milk chocolate except me and my wife. We like dark chocolate and we like white chocolate and we like if it's chocolate, we like it. Doesn't
Well, it's
matter.
Terry's orange. I don't care what color chocolate it is. I'll still eat it.
Right. Exactly. But see the thing is we can only get the chocolate oranges here around Christmas time. So I buy a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, they're here year round.
So I'm sure I could find them year round if I looked for them, but I mean around Christmas time they're right there handy in every supermarket. So I grab a bunch of them.
I'm pretty sure there's different flavors of them too now.
Yeah, I've seen raspberry and orange, of course. For some reason, something in the back of my toffee, not caramel.
Ooh, toffee.
There is toffee flavor, but I got one once and I wasn't impressed. I went back to the plain old, just give me the chocolate orange.
Hello again, Shay.
44 million Terry's chocolate oranges are sold each year, according to their website.
And I probably buy at least 41 million of them.
You can find them in 7 countries: Britain, Ireland, U.S., Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and Japan.
Yep.
9 million UK households buy a Terry's orange each year.
Yep.
Whew.
Yep, there's a lot to be. I'm a major fan of the Terry's chocolate orange, and it has to
Ooh.
be Terry's. None of these knockoff BS.
Terry's
things.
truffle? Terry's orange truffle.
Sorry to hear that, Shay.
White chocolate bar. Chocolate orange exploding candy? What? It's got Pop Rocks in it?
I always wanted to get a bunch of them, put them in a cat box.
There's a Terry's chocolate orange biscuit bar.
You have a death wish, Herb. You have it between running from the police and putting the Pop Rocks in the cat box. You have a death wish. That's the only conclusion I can come to.
Well, they wait till everybody's asleep in there, and then they want to start playing and wake me up. Well, I want to get back at them.
Or and crispy orange. And there's also a variety box, so they're all like individually packaged in a little box, eh?
Yeah.
Called the Sensations box. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that either. But there's something about just the orange wrapped in foil. You smack it so it, all the segments come apart and everything. That's half of the fun, man.
What?
So, yeah.
No. Lemon and apple?
No.
Never seen those. Yeah, they can keep the lemon. I'm not a big fan of lemon flavor, but the apple might be interesting.
They started in 1932.
For about 30 seconds. They did? They started in 32? Cool.
1932, yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Nope. The story began in 1767 with the opening of a shop near Botham Bar, York, selling lemon and orange candied peel in 1823. Joseph Terry joined the company and using his specialist skills developed new lines of chocolate confectionery, candied peel, and marmalade. So 1767 they've been around.
Jeez.
That's a long time for a chocolate company. Hey Shay, our hamster friend is passing over the Rainbow Bridge, so I'm off and on.
That sucks.
Yep.
And there's no other way of putting it. That sucks.
A hamster is almost like a mouse.
Don't you have a keen eye for detail?
Don't you just shoo them out the door or step on them or something? Yes, I'm like that. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
I always try to bring laughter to bad situations.
Mm-hmm. How's that working for you, John? should I cut up some more stuff? I don't know.
Sure. You ain't got nothing else to do, but
Oh, I got a lot to do.
your video, whatever else your wife
Yeah.
needs done.
I'm just thinking if I get too deep into this, the problem is going to be I've got to get this all moved out of the way so I can do my other project starting tomorrow. Yeah.
I can understand that at 100%, Shay. Okay.
Seven Sky.
You have been scrolling for 4 hours and 26 minutes. Holy moly, Shay. Jay said since December, I lost my grandpa, my grandma. My other grandma went to hospice, and one signed a DNR, having heart issues. My daughter lost her baby and now the hamster.
Oh, wow, Shay.
Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh. Hey, I might actually finish this pattern tonight.
Don't start rumors. That didn't sound good.
You know, I remember when I first started this, the first thing I did was jump.
Oh,
Now it's like,
man.
now it's just annoying.
Yeah, now it's like, really? Really? You're gonna do that to me now?
Well, see, and once again, right, 1 more inch to cut. Unbelievable.
You're pushing too hard.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing with this 1/8 material.
Yeah, the other day I sat here and popped out 5 patterns. Today I'm having trouble with one.
Well, the muse is a fickle thing there, Herb.
Yep.
Some days it's there, some days it ain't. I'm with you.
I blame it on Pam. Can't blame Charles. He ain't here.
Yeah, serious.
Oh, wait a minute. It's supposed to be hashtag blame it on Robin.
Yep. It's all Robin's fault. Okay, that's gonna work. Yes. All right.
Oh, nothing, Doug. I just threw a hashtag blame it on Robin. Popped in my head because I couldn't blame nothing on Charles for being here.
Whatever works, man. Whatever works. Yeah, I guess I could go ahead and change cameras so you're not looking at my butt. But what fun would that be?
I got nothing to say.
Well, as I was saying to Dale earlier, it pays to advertise. Just depends on what business you're in, I guess.
Two sides done.
That's true.
This kid looks so awesome. Especially with the little doors on here. I get my little doors and windows, so hinged on there. It's gonna look kind of cool.
You gonna put acrylic in it?
I'm thinking. Well, I might put acrylic behind these windows, like the square ones, because they're not going to be seen. Like nothing's gonna go through them. But this one, the top one, I can probably put something. I can probably put acrylic in that one, but I can't on this one because this one people are going to come around in the circle around there on the bottom wheel.
You know what would look good? That one right there, the one in the middle, that's got the 4 lights in it.
That one up there.
Well, no, the one below it with people. Yeah, there, right there. Some different colored glass.
Pretty small. Those are only like not even 1/4 inch holes, eh?
Well, I got faith in you cutting them that small.
Actually, I think I would just use some tissue paper just put some tissue paper on the backside.
Don't make it look like stained glass.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
See, I do have a good idea every now and then.
Yeah. That'll work. I could do that.
Don't tell nobody though.
Oh no,
They're expected all the time.
It'll be our secret.
Serious.
All right, what do I want to cut next? I want to cut it all now.
Oh no, I just messed up.
So I do know there are a lot of support pieces that got to go in here too, though. So if I cut my backer my back piece of this next, then at least I know I can match everything up. What time is it? 3:30. Oh, it's almost 4 o'clock. Let's cut some little figurines. Yeah, that'll fill up some time.
You stacking them?
No, because they're all one-offs.
Oh, I thought I heard you earlier say you was gonna cut some of it.
Well, so I got 2 goats and 2 sheep, and everything else is one-off. So, Mary and who's Jesus' dad? Don't say God.
Joseph, where
Joseph,
are you
yeah.
from?
So Mary goes to Jesus, but I got like 3, 4, 5. I got so I got 3 wise men, obviously, and
The Wisemans.
Well, 2 of them are right here.
This guy looks like a herder. This guy looks like a wise man. This guy looks like a knight, a paladin maybe. And like I got another Mary here riding a donkey. I don't know.
I'm sorry, all I can think of is that Monty Python skit.
Which one?
Michelangelo and the Pope. He's talking about I want a painting with 12 disciples and 1 Christ. 1? Yes, 1. What possessed you to draw this with 3 Christs in it? It works, mate. The fat one balances the 2 skinny ones.
Oh my.
Where did I put my brush? I just had it. Lord. Oh, it's over there.
Herb's got some brushes.
Yeah, I got 500. I'm fixing to download some more.
I was getting ready to say I heard Herb had some brushes. All right.
Because you can't have enough brushes.
That's what they tell me.
Instead of drawing the tree, I can just stamp one out.
Not saying nothing.
Oh, it's break time. Got any good shows on right now?
This one. What else do you need?
Well, I got a multitask on everything.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, new tricks. That would be a good show to watch.
New tricks.
Yeah, it's a UK detective show.
Oh, okay. I was going to remind you that they're for kids.
But what happened?
Rabbit.
Silly Rabbit wants some of it.
See, when I come up with a bad joke like that, I don't ask myself who's going to get this. I say to myself, the right people will get this.
I don't know why, but last week I had in my head, oh, hey, give it to Mikey. He'll like it.
Yep.
It was stuck in my head all last week, and I don't know why.
He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
Like, it made no sense to me why I was thinking of that.
Did you try it? I'm not going to try it. You try it.
It's a nice.
How do we do that? I mean, every once in a while, somebody will set themselves up just right and say the line just before them, And you have to. I mean, I just have to.
Well, Donna will be back. She had to go skip to the loo.
My darling.
Psst.
For us English, for us American folk, that be going to check the chickens.
Oh, I should put some pigs in here too.
In blankets?
That
Well,
would be
yeah.
good.
Well, it was Christmas time, right?
Yep. Where'd I put that? There I put that.
Yeah, let's make them piggies in a blanket with the little cocktail weenies.
Yep.
I think we just need to fill up the crock pot. Throw about 2 pounds of them in there and a couple of bottles of barbecue sauce. I would be set for the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there, Mark. You seem to do a lot of heavy breathing there.
You know you're getting old when you go to peel something off of a roll of tape and you get a stitch in your side.
Yes, suppose.
It's like, damn it. Why am I getting these muscle cramps now?
Face it, we ain't no spring chickens no more.
Oh, hell no. Yep. You know you're old when you get winded changing a light bulb. It's like, dang, I got to take a break.
I get winded just to get up and get a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
That cardiologist goes, how much exercise do you get? I said, I walk about 40 feet 15 times a day. It was, well, only 20 feet. That's as far as the bathroom is.
That's it. Yeah, he don't want to hear from me. If I could fit it in the house, I'd drive to the bathroom.
Trust me, if my scooter, I could get my scooter in here, I sure would be. I'd be able to ramp right up them steps.
I'm talking about my Jeep.
Almost had Pam convinced taking me to Walmart the other day. And then she thought about it for a minute. No, we don't need none at Walmart. Honey, I just want to go there and harass the old folks.
Yep. Just want to go see. Just want to go watch the Wall Martians.
She took me to Walmart one day and I was in one of those moods. I went back to Sporting Goods and bought me an air horn. I'm going through Walmart, through the grocery store, and these women were sitting there, and I started beeping that horn.
Beep. Beep.
Manager got mad at me. He goes, yeah, you need to pay for that. I said, I ain't paying for it twice. And I handed him the receipt. hands over there. Just
I
get
don't
away
know
from me.
him.
I don't even know you.
I don't know this guy. Lady, I'm sorry. I don't know this guy. He's followed me around the store.
Oh God. And then we was over in the women's clothing. So she's looking for a new sports bra. And I grabbed one off the shelf and I held it up. I said, "You think this will fit me?" And goes, "You be serious." And I didn't notice the woman working there fine. She goes, "No, sir, I think you need a little bit bigger one." And that really embarrassed me. I told man, goes, "I have a husband exactly the same way. You
So
can't take
did
him nowhere."
oh, Herb. Okay. I will
Yeah.
be right back. I got to
So,
run
so
into the house for a minute.
Mark, you're laughing at it now, but if you were in the store at the time when it happened, you'd be like, "What a freaking idiot!"
No, because knowing Herb, it's like, yeah, okay.
It's comical. I did just get under her skin. She, after all these years, she'd know me by now.
You would think.
Hey, Jeff's back.
Yeah.
Hello, Jeff.
All right. I'll be right back.
What you want, honey? Let's see if I got any treats left in my pocket.
All right, so we got. Okay, we've been going on almost 5 hours now. We got 14 people watching. Thanks for being out there. If you got any questions, comments, inquiries, or general
Knowledge?
knowledge you want to share, let everybody know, and we'll be sure and get an answer for you, or I'll show you if I have the capabilities of doing what you're asking for. So there you go. Hit that like and subscribe button. Invite all your friends over and have them watch the show and enjoy and have a great night. I'll be on for another little bit now. Actually, so yeah, so I've been on for almost 5 hours now. So go for another an hour, go for another 70 minutes. So that'll give me until 5 o'clock. I'll go in for supper and then come back out and then do another show. How's that work for everybody? Does that work for everybody?
That sounds just spiffy.
So much more of this this project I can get done, and got some figurines right now, and I'm pretty sure I'll be starting on these bottom. Oh no, I should do the backer first. I'll do the backer and then these bottom panels, and then the bottom holder pieces, the track that it's going to sit on. Yeah, we're making good time. We'll figure it all out.
Hey, it wasn't a rumor, Mark. I'm finished. Oh, he ain't even here. Donna says, I was looking for Google, but my cupboards were bare. Jeff says, I need guys to be on my show. Someone interesting. John?
I need guys to be guests on my shows. Anyone interested? Yeah. Jeff, I told you. Just let me know when you want to have it, and I'll be on there. I'll be on there.
Oh, Roddy. Okay. Since I'm finished with this, let me switch the screens around. I need a couple more monitors. And a couple more matches. Not really good at all. I hate to say it, but it's getting a little chilly in here. I'll be right back, John.
Okay, back. Yeah. Well, now we're going to see how loud this stuff actually is.
I'm cutting Joseph out. He almost reminds me of Asterix. One of the characters from Asterix. just the way he looks, it just reminds me of one of the characters from there. Look, it's Joseph holding a candle.
Yeah, can't hold a candle to Joseph.
What was that?
Nothing. Okay, I'm fixing to do my spindle warm up. Let me know if it gets too loud. So it's Going to run 2.5 minutes at one speed and then increase and run 2.5 minutes at that speed. So while that's doing that, I'll sit there and say, hey, howdy, Marty.
Hello, Marty.
Hey, Marty, how's it going? Did you win? What's the final score? Did you play a couple games today, or what? Come on, fill us in. Don't make me wait.
Tell us more. Tell us more.
And if you guys aren't friends with Marty on Facebook, she's quite the character. Oh, you lost. And she's on an awesome water volleyball team.
Water volleyball?
Yeah, water volleyball.
Okay. No, I just double checking what you said. Make sure I understood. Wicked hard game. Yeah, I bet. I can't move worth a ding dong on dry land. I can't imagine trying to do it in a swimming pool.
Did the turbo kick in on that, or what?
Yeah, that it just sped up to 18,000. If you can hear that, I'll go ahead and mute.
No, it's fine.
No, it's
You
fine.
sure?
Yeah, that's why I was just
Okay.
asking. Did the turbo kick in? I heard it change.
Yeah, I'm doing the warm-up routine for it. If you haven't run it in about 6 hours, it needs to go through the warm-up. And it runs at 12,000 RPM for 2.5 minutes. Then it goes into 18,000 RPM for 2.5 minutes.
Oh, no, I knew I forgot to do something. Oh, well, I'll do it on the next one.
What?
I was going to do it in grayscale instead of black. The finished pattern, and I didn't do it.
Oh, you lost. But wicked hard game. Not able to follow as my internet is sticky right now. Internet. I know what you said. Used to translating for Robin.
Poor Robin.
Well, she's not the only one.
True.
Man, I swear, this thing, when it rebooted a while ago, it changed all the presettings.
Okay, there we go.
Man, for some reason, I got an athletic nose now.
All right. Now I can bring it back, put the bit back in. Oh, you know
What is wrong with this stupid thing?
I don't think I made a G code for this. Let me look. 13 by 13? No, I did not.
I'm going to call this goat Doug. This is going to be Doug the goat.
Doug the goat. Works.
Doug. And Billy the camel. Yeah, Billy the camel.
Shouldn't it be Billy the kid and Doug the camel?
Oh my God, yeah. It should be, but because camels retain a lot of water, Billy looks like he retains water.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, well, I've got to go to the John.
It's your story. You tell it how you want to.
Well, Doug, I don't have any husky palms, pomskis. I don't have any pomskis here, but I got a goat, so I'm going to call the goat Doug because you have goats. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
And he looks like you.
Oh, Lordy.
Charles and the cow will be Chuck because he looks like a steer. Oh, I should make him a longhorn from Texas, right? A longhorn steer from Texas. Yeah. So name it Chuck.
Chuck the steer. Okay.
And then,
Doug is reminding you that the goat's name was Lily.
Yeah, but I have two of them. So one can be Doug and the other one can be Lily. Oh, Lily
One
and
male,
Tulip.
one female.
Oh, see, there's no udders on this one, so it's a male. Yeah, it's a male goat. It's a Billy. It's a Billy goat. Well, I'm not gonna call him that, Doug. Oh my God. What? You're out in the Mustang? What?
See, now if you've got the weather for it, I'm all for that kind of thing.
Hello, Russ. He's back.
What? Russ is back, but you're still on the panel, buddy.
He's back. He's the man behind the mask.
No, Jeff, this is the scrolling channel. You can't start it on here. I'm sure you can start talking about cars on here, and you'll get a lot of input.
Okay.
Okay, let me know how this sounds. Dust collector's coming on.
That's quieter than my scroll saw.
Yeah, that's exactly
Is
what
it?
I was fixing to
Yeah, it
say.
is.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we told you that when you were leveling out your pirate.
Okay. Because I'm
Thumbs
getting ready to
up.
fire this up and surface this down. All right. Think I'm all set.
Yeah, see, we can't even hear your dust collector now.
All done. All right. Cycle start G code. Here we go.
See, because you got noise canceling on your headphones, don't you?
That is perfectly fine, Mark.
Yeah,
Okay.
honestly, it's exactly like your noise canceling, just cutting right out.
Okay.
You could hear it
Like
when it
like
first started up, and then after that, it's quiet.
yeah, I can hear it to know that it's on, but it's
Yeah.
not loud. Yeah, like
Okay.
it's not noticeable.
Okay. Terrific. I've got this on a layer of Baltic birch plywood, and so there's a little bit of resonance from that. And I'm trying like heck not to yell over this. So if I do, let me know.
So your Baltic birch is like a spoil board then?
Pardon?
Your Baltic birch is like a spoil board?
Yeah, it's what I've done is I laid the Baltic birch down and I used double-sided tape to fasten each one of these strips down.
Oh, okay.
So it's there to kind of act as a nice flat base.
Jeff, it's
So,
currently 4 o'clock p.m. 4:08,
um,
and for Mark
okay.
it's 3:08, and
Yep.
for Herb it's 5:08.
Okay, I need to come down another 10 thou. And let's run it again. Of course, if I step back away from it. Okay, that side's done. Good deal.
Is that just one board, or did you do how many did you
These
do?
are the strips for one board.
Oh,
So these are individual strips that I just sliced up, and
oh,
I'm
okay.
surfacing them to get rid of any saw cuts or anything like that.
That's what jointers and planers are for, right?
Oh, yeah, well, when your planer is on the fritz, you know,
You use what
you
you
tend
got.
to turn this into the world's most expensive planer is what you do.
Okay.
So, yeah. And speaking of which, I'm actually looking into. Oh, that didn't cut that. Oh, no, I need to come down one more. Yeah, I need to bring that down again. Okay. I thought I had that, but no. So, one more pass. All right. Uh, I'm starting to look into one of those big DeWalt planers, the 3-blade jobby. And if anybody here has one, do you think they're worth the money? Um,
You're talking one of the lunchbox ones.
no, not the lunchbox. The big 4-post dude. I've got a little Delta lunchbox planer, but it's given me more problems than it solved. So I'm looking to up my planer game, but without going with a big, huge, Powermatic or something like that. So, see, which one was I looking at? I was looking at the the DW735. It's a 13-inch planer. They're about $600. Yeah, Doug, I'd love to go with a big Powermatic. I mean, I have a buddy 2 towns over from me that has a 24-inch Grizzly planer. He'll sell me for $1,000, but I just don't have the room for it. It's way too expensive. So that's why I was looking at something, or excuse me, way too big. The footprint is just way too big. So I was looking for something with a smaller footprint. Take another 10 thou off of that. See what y'all are saying. Russ Meadows says, I have one. It's a great planer. Yeah. It's only a 13-inch wide, but don't know that I'd be doing anything wider than that, to be honest. I'd love to get my hands on that Grizzly 24-inch, but it's, way too big. Okay. All right. This side is done. Okay. Doug says I have a rigid 13-inch, only one blade though. Yeah, the little Delta lunchbox planer that I have is 2 blades, 2 straight blades. But I mean, I think these blades are made out of old aluminum screen door sashes or something because, I mean, you even look at it wrong, the blade nicks.
Can you get a helical for that though?
I'm sorry?
Can you get a helical for that though?
Not for this little Delta. And a helical blade would cost more than the planer.
Oh.
You can for the DeWalt. I don't. The jury's still out on whether it's worth it or not. But a planer is one of those things that, for me anyway, when you need it, nothing else will work. You know, I don't need it often, but I need it often enough. And with what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, I need to really up my game on the planer. So let's see here. Doug says I had the Delta also, and I worked it to death. Yeah, I've had this. Oh my gosh, we've been in this house for 11 years, and I got that Delta down in Nevada 2004, 2005, something like that. So let's see. Russ Meadows says I bought mine at Grizzly with an extra set of blades and a bench to sit it on with shipping for about $700. Yeah, I can get it through my local Lowe's. That set that you're talking about, the planer and the stand, I can get it through my local Lowe's, and with my 10% discount for military, I want to say it's $729, something like that, and they'll ship it to me for free. They'll ship it to the store or to me for free. So, but as you can tell, it's tax season. That's the only reason why we're thinking about such expensive purchases. So. Yeah, using this for what I'm using it for, it's kind of like using the Large Hadron Collider to heat up soup, you know? But you do what you got to do. Get back over here and see what y'all are saying.
Doug and Jeff were talking about cars.
Do what?
Doug and Jeff were talking about cars.
Oh. Those car perverts, huh?
Yeah.
You know how those people are.
Those people. Bum, 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 bum. That's it. All right, got one more goat to cut. I'll cut one more goat.
Shoo. Okay. Did it again.
Oops.
Yeah. For those keeping score, I just had to rehome my machine because I think I have crosstalk going between the static on the dust collector and the spindle because the spindle did not come on. So I had to stop it. So rehomed, offset, 255, program run, go to workx 50. Yes. Okay, we're good there. Now, so I got to ground my dust collector. I just haven't done it. I know I need to do it. I just haven't done it.
Bad dust collector.
That's static electricity. It's got nothing to do with fires or explosions or anything like that. It's got everything to do with crosstalk. Static builds up to the point to where it's picked up by the power cable, or even will arc.
Okay.
So
So we got the front of it
that
done.
over.
We got the sides done, so it stands up. We got 3 windows ready to go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 little angels. We got a cow. We got a camel. We got 2 goats.
Right.
And we got Joseph and Mary on Jesus and 3 wise men. See, I'm not as fast as Laser, but it's the quality that counts.
That's what I tell people. I'm not slow and I'm not fast. I'm half fast.
And the thing is, like I said, I just prefer handmade stuff. So I just went over. Oh, it's for that.
Oh no.
All right, let's change cameras here. Thanks, Connie. And I'm surprised. I've had really good internet all day today. No cutouts, no slacks, no lag, no nothing.
Yeah,
Weird, eh?
it's actually been pretty good.
So, let's say cut this for now, and then we'll come back later tonight, and then we'll do tomorrow. And tomorrow, like all of John's shows, this one turned into a scrolling / CNC show, so it's not fun. It's not bad. And tomorrow I'll still do my show, but we can open it up for Scroll Palooza ish, whatever. You come on, do whatever you want to do, join us, chat with us, and everything else, and we'll see how everything works. But I'll be on tonight later on, so let's go for 7, so 2.5 hours, 2.5 more hours. Then we take a break. Then we go eat, take a little snappy poo, and we'll come back out. And we'll do some more scrolling for you guys. All right.
And remember, when you come back this evening to check out John, bring a friend. Let's get that subscriber count up.
Bring a friend. Bring a friend along.
Bring
Tell
a
everybody you
friend.
know.
Exactly.
And so you know what? I'll set the next one right now, and hopefully come on back, and we'll see y'all later. All right. Thanks for everybody for being in the chat. Thanks for being on the panel. Herb and Mark and Charles was here and Dale was here, and we'll see y'all later. Are you muted, Herb? Or are you okay?
Thanks for having me, John. I appreciate it.
I think you're muted. Can't hear you.
I said thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh no, I heard you, Mark. I couldn't
okay.
hear.
It was me. I muted myself somehow when I went to check for chickens earlier. No wonder you ain't been answering me.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you at all.
I was over here reading comments.
Oh. Yeah, Marty. So Marty, it's not really a marathon. It's just it's springtime now, so I can spend more time in my shop on here. And it's a project I want to. It's a project I want to do because if it's something I want to do, then I'll do it right away.
It's springtime for cousins in Canada.
And on that note, take care, everybody. We'll see you later. Have fun.
All right, good.